Hello everybody, it's me Mox, and here we are on a nice Thursday afternoon. We're going to be doing some puzzles with Keronzi, Snu, and Trinky. We're actually going to be doing this in a multi-stream, so not only are you able to view me through this link over here, but you're actually able to show support to the others by having this on the side as well. It all really does help out each and every single one of us. Trinky's actually not going to be streaming. They're going to be doing some multitasking. They got some work that they have to do while they're doing this, but they will be participating and joining in the discussions, so still feel free to give them some love if you're able to. Let's go and say hello to everybody and see who is available for talking right now. It is Snu and Trinky.
I have an intro. I literally just say hello and then I unmute myself.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Hello.
I came back at an interesting time, I see.
Yeah, I came back and then Keronzi muted himself and I went, oh.
Didn't want me to feel lonely.
Gotcha. Apparently, I've got the achievement for 1 week of puzzling.
Woo!
Nice.
I don't even know how that happened.
You're a real puzzler.
Real puzzle. I'm puzzled by how I got this achievement. Haha.
Puzzle these nuts. Haha.
Alright, live scene. Alright, come on, pick up the game.
Pop off puzzle game.
Pop off puzzle game. Yeah. It's going to be a good time. So we're still waiting for everybody to get here before we all jump in. Or do we just want to start jumping and doing this since we were all working on this puzzle together?
I already have it open.
Oh, you already have it open?
I'm going.
Alright, I'm going in then. Let's get to working on this. I'm going to get my background music coming.
I'm going to keep working on the bottom.
Alright, let's see here.
This three-way thing is
Trying
cool.
not to use
Yeah, the multi-stream thing is pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid touching that because I'm afraid of breaking things again.
Let me rephrase. The multi-stream thing.
Yeah.
Don't filter, Mox. You're not allowed.
I don't intend to filter.
You will break.
Wait, what happened?
When Mox decides he wants to use the filter function and breaks everything.
I did not decide. It was decided for me.
Ah, yes, I'm sure. The fate was already sealed.
Yes. Yes.
It's like a really weird prophecy.
I mean, sounds about right. At work, they actually... I'm not gonna lie on this. At work, they call me the prophet. That's not a joke.
I was talking about prophets with my year 7s today.
I've just
We
been
love
doing...
a good prophet.
I've just been doing the same job for so many years that, like, I can tell what's gonna be like on a day by the numbers that I'm looking at the end of the days. And I'm fairly accurate, so
Well,
they just call me the prophet.
there are worse skills to have. Far, far worse skills to have.
I don't even know where to begin on this water.
Oh, I've been working on the water.
It's just... there is so much water.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best approach is just choose a section.
I've been trying to select
try.
like, where the waves are breaking.
Yeah.
I'm just doing the bottom. I mean, if you want to help me at the bottom, you can if you want, Marks.
With the sand?
Anything vague. Yeah, it's like... because at least it's a different colour.
It is a different color, kind of, but, like, it's also not.
Well, it's a different colour to the waves. So the pieces
Wow,
are pretty easy to find.
My multi-stream really just doesn't want to load anything.
Uh-oh.
Is it working just fine on other people's ends?
Hello.
It seems like it's
Let me
working
get
on
it
my end. Hello, girl.
Okay, good. So it's just me.
Just having some problems.
Oh,
what problems we having?
Oh, my multi-stream just like
multi-stream
doesn't
link.
want to load at all.
Well,
Like I
that's
have problems with it regularly, but now it's just like either eternally buffering, or I saw every single one of the little screens gets like the little dead icon face. So I'm just like, oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, okay, mine... No...
I'm trying to load it. I just need to get the link.
Okay, there may just be buffering issues with it. No, it looks fine on mine.
Where in?
Yeah, it's just a me problem.
Okay.
Is this where? I don't know.
Settings, because I just
I
realised
genuinely
some
don't know where it
audio.
goes. The most frustrating thing is trying to figure out if a piece is supposed to be is right side up or upside down.
I feel that.
Alright, so as we're usually doing with this stuff, we always have these little topics that we have set up, and I know that some of you were pretty excited about some of the topics you came up with, so who wants to start?
Should we just work through them in order?
Sure.
Okay. So, first on our agenda then is... Let's go back. If you could choose one fictional world to get transported into, where would it be and why?
Transported into...
Like
Alright,
isekai
are we...
style.
Yeah, isekai'd into...
Okay.
Are we limiting
I didn't
this
say it because I didn't want to say it wrong.
No, that's fair enough. Yeah, is this limiting to anime, or can it be any?
I mean, it's just
any fictional world. Yeah, that's why it's worded specifically as fictional world.
Alright, fair enough.
It could
I
be
mean,
a book,
there's...
it could be movies, it could be TV, it could be anime, it could be a video game, whatever.
I mean, there's a few I could think of.
This is one of those ones where you said it and oh no. And I was going to say I instantly had an answer, and now I've just thought about it more and I've changed my mind. I thought I had an answer, and now the more I think about it...
Kind of difficult.
I have ideas, but I'm having a hard time without going over and being like, oh, I choose this, and then immediately going, oh, so the downsides of this and this and this.
I have two.
Okay.
I would... My initial gut reaction was a book series that I read, and it's called The Mortal Instruments, and it's essentially...
the subtle knife.
No.
Oh, well, no, which one's Mortal Instruments?
City of Bones and all of those ones, and they are like a world in which there are demons and these people called shadow hunters, and shadow hunters are born to hunt down demons, and everyday layman people can't see the demons. But there's also like vampires and fairies and fey dimensions and stuff, and the shadow hunters can like carve runes on them that give them like special powers and stuff like that, like abilities and stuff.
Oh.
That's the realm that the Shadow Hunters show was based upon, I assume.
Yes, it was. It's the book series that they were that show was based off.
Yeah, the Netflix series.
Yeah, and so that was my initial gut reaction, and then I thought, fuck, Harry Potter. And then I was like, oh god. And so now I'm like, Harry Potter though. So
I think the series
one
I
of
was
those.
thinking of is was His Infernal Machines.
oh yeah.
I think that's the that
Very
series.
potentially, yes. So they were that was my, they would be my choices. It'd be one of those.
I'm still pondering mine.
Oh, his Dark Materials, sorry.
His Dark Materials, yes.
Yes.
Where they've got their soul as the animals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you never heard of his Dark Materials?
No.
So his Dark Materials, I think you'd love it, to be honest with you, Snu.
Probably.
And you can help me out with this, Keronzi, is basically everybody in the world has a, what are they called, Keronzi?
Gee, look, you're really testing my knowledge. Bearing in mind, I potentially read those books
Oh, right.
back in my late teens.
Everyone basically has an animal.
I mean, I could look it up.
And the animal is like their soul. And so they have to like keep it safe, and the animal can like help fight and stuff. And it's about a girl. I can't remember why people are like after her. Oh, it's because she had this thing called the Golden Compass. But I can't remember what the Golden Compass did.
Oh, it's those books. Oh, I know those books.
Yeah.
The Golden Compass was the first book in.
Yeah, I have that series in our closet somewhere.
Yeah, I have like the original prints back from 2003.
I don't know if mine are the original prints, but I know I have some.
Well, close to the original prints, you know.
Yeah.
Because I'm an old man. But what series did I think of for it? All right, so I was thinking the Monster Hunter universe.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Like to live dangerously, I suppose.
For Dagrons.
Live life on the edge.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the post-apoc is like post-apocalyptic, but not your oh, we've had nuclear war post-apocalypse.
Not your Fallouts.
Kind of world. Yeah. So I think that there would be pretty cool. Am I just finding?
All right.
What else was I? Metal Gear Solid.
You would want to live in the Metal Gear universe? That sounds like a rough one.
It really is. But considering the climate that we're in today, because I'm going to be playing it on stream, but I recently rewatched a playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 2. And a lot of the stuff they were discussing hits close to shit that's going on now. Yeah, they like predicted how social media, at least that's the whole point of MGS2. You have cool music to back your everyday life, though. Yeah. Which one was that one for, Silence?
The question I have with that, for the background music, is like, do you actually get to hear that background music? Because none of the characters ever seem to be aware of it.
No, because you're living in it.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say, yeah, it has to be probably a no, right?
Like, we probably have background music if people were observing
Unless
us.
it was like, unless you were like Deadpool and you can break the fourth wall all the time.
Yeah, but also, could you imagine trying to have a conversation with someone and in the background you just hear like epic horns going? It's like, hey, could you repeat that? Sorry,
shit.
The background music got in the way.
Way too distracting.
I don't know if it's one of those things where you just get used to it though and you eventually drown it out.
Sometimes my own background music I do for the stream overshadows things, so I don't know if you'd get used to it.
Yeah. But no, I mean, seriously, if you're looking for something to parrot what's happening today, and I mean, it is like on point with some of the points it's talking about and what they're talking about in there. Metal Gear Solid 2, it just hits too close to home.
You got a point there. I feel like we're just gonna keep having these Metal Gear talks. Because I think we discussed it last time too, didn't we?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, Metal Gear's great.
It is great. I've got nothing wrong with it. Just noticing the trend, that's all.
I'm just on a Metal Gear trend at the moment. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I ain't
In the Metal Gear hype.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wish that they released a new game.
I wish that they would have released
like,
finish
actually
5.
They're never gonna finish 5.
They're never gonna finish 5.
They blocked the peace cutscene from the multiplayer for complete total nuclear disarmament.
I think it did happen after there was a reset, though.
Yeah, they said that was a mistake.
Yeah, it was an accident, but it did happen.
Yep. So, and then that renewed vigor for people to try and do it again. And yeah, there was I think it was in 2020 during the pandemic they tried, and there was a lot of underhanded shite going on with it.
God fucking damn it, Cylaps. I just now realized what you were fucking talking about with that message. He fucking says, I'm here to be an ass and break one of your 2 rules, but I missed that part of the fucking message. And all I saw is, like, I'm here to break one of your 2 rules. I always wondered what life would be like as a donkey, and I'd been sitting here fucking confused for, like, 10 minutes.
What is
your rule?
Don't be an ass. That's what my rules.
I like that.
He's having fun with you.
Little goblin. Little goblin, my man, anyway.
But yeah, they basically they eventually were contacted by someone who was like, yeah, I can help you with your nuke dearming, because like they weren't making any kind of progress, and the guy literally made a script that logged onto someone's account, forced them to remove the nukes, and then logged out. So quite literally was hacking into their accounts, and Konami were like, fuck this shit, you're not getting away with that. And it's like, oh yeah, no, we've they're like, it wasn't legitimate, and has since turned off the
Night Synapse.
Have a good night.
Good night, Synapse.
They disabled the feature.
Turned off. Yeah, they literally just like, okay, we're just gonna set it from a 1 to a 0, so it can never be procced.
Peace is now no longer an option. It's been patched out.
And then after asking about that, Kojima was like, yeah, this was just a little social experiment.
Oh, Kojumbo.
Oh, Kojumbo. What a madman.
It really is.
He absolutely is. But then again, if you have the kind of fame that he has, and you survive off 80s action movies, synth music, and Crystal Pepsi, I suppose you could do whatever you wanted.
I mean, there is that.
What a
But
life.
he's no Igor.
I mean, honestly.
Okay, I mean, who's better, Kojima or Igor?
I don't know the second guy.
He's the creator of the Castlevania series.
Ah.
I think I kind of like prefer Kojima.
Kojumbo.
That's fair.
Okay. Hideki Kojumbo or Suda51?
Again, Kojima.
Oh,
Because there's the problem with Suda51 is he can't tell whether or not he's sexist.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Dude, it's
which one's Suda51?
Suda51 is No More Heroes,
Oh, okay, yeah.
Let It Die, Killer 7,
Yeah.
a lot of those really out there and surreal games, but boy, does he have some interesting opinions on Whammon.
Whammon?
Whammon.
Who's the creator for the Nier?
Oh, Yoko Taro. Oh, I love Yoko Taro. That is a beautiful man over there.
Oh, what a boy.
What a boy. The guy who wears his mascot mask over his face, and when he gets a little too overwhelmed, he goes into his closet until he feels better.
Uh,
I mean, what a mood.
Oh, you think that's a mood? When Nier Automata was first coming out, okay, there was a controversy people tried to create by photoshopping things, saying like, oh, you could see this character's butthole for some reason. People debunked it really fast. His response to the whole thing was just like, man, if everybody's really upset about it, I want more proof. Please send me all the pictures and evidence you have of my character's butt to me. And they did.
Yep. Yep.
And he was like, wow, the internet is an amazing place.
Yep.
If I
Ask
remember
and you
correctly,
shall
he also,
receive.
like, yeah, he also answered like an interview question where it's just like, so why did you make Nier, or why did you make 2B so sexy? And his response was, I love women.
Again, what a mood.
He's great. His games are depressing.
Man is an icon.
Like,
He really is, though.
most people know about Nier. Well, most people know about Nier Automata, and they're kind of knowing about Nier now because of the re-release that came out for it. But how many of you know about the mess that is Drakengard?
Enough
Yeah.
because of you.
Yeah.
You told me about it.
Uh-huh.
I know of Drakengard. I know that was his first game.
Oh, they are...
That's the first game in the series.
They are so messed up, alright? Like, so imagine a crapsack world where not only do you not know if you're going to survive the next day because of the great wars that are going on between all these nations, but, like, you can't even necessarily travel between towns or anything like that because the local wildlife and spirits and monsters will totally kill you or do worse. And if you are unlucky enough to encounter a creature that's dying, but is stronger than you, it might make a pact with you, which forces the two of you to become symbiotic with each other and exchange basically life energies in exchange for kind of power and knowledge between the two of you. It is not a pleasant experience, and it does not have to be willing. In, like, the first game, there is a dude being bullied by fairies, and his fairies are just the most goblin things I've ever seen in my life. They're like, he is bleeding out of his side, everyone he knows is dead, his town is destroyed, and this fairy flies up to him and is just like, wow, what a sad and pathetic life you must have led to die right here. Man, you're such a loser. You're such a loser that I want to see you suffer some more, so I'm gonna make a pact with you, and I'm gonna torment you until you die. And he's just like, no, please, and this little bastard of a thing does not let up and does it.
Do you know what I realised? Fairies are like evil and more things than they are good.
Oh, they are so evil. Little mischief makers.
Fairies have always been evil.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell, yeah.
Or even Tinkerbell was evil. She wanted to kill Wendy.
She absolutely wanted to kill Wendy, but people didn't recognize it until later.
No, didn't she kill Wendy in? I mean, technically, I guess there's an argument that in the original stories
They're all dead anyway.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like, Peter Pan was evil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's meant to be like the whole idea of them being lost boys is that their souls are lost and
the whole thing was that Peter Pan didn't want to grow up. So he was just stealing their youth or whatever.
Oh, I didn't know that part of it.
I think that's what it is. Yeah,
Deep.
like
See, I remember reading,
most of
like,
them are fucking dark.
I remember reading like a theory where it's like if like a lost boy started to actually like grow up, Peter would kill them because
my God.
they're no longer a young boy. And Captain Hook is actually one of them. Captain Hook and his crew are actually like lost boys who escaped. But, Captain Hook lost his hand in a confrontation with Peter, and that's why he's so insistent on trying to kill Peter Pan.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
It's got really dark real
It's kind of
fast.
messed. That's messed up, though.
Yep. I mean,
Yeah,
what was
I mean,
it like?
old fairy tales like that are always dark.
They are.
They
That is
sure
true.
are.
Yeah. Because I mean,
Having,
was it like
dark fairies makes sense.
The Little Mermaid?
Oh,
The
yeah.
It's
sea
not a
foam.
happy. It's not a happy story.
No, it's
Fucking,
not.
she dies.
Turns into
Turns
sea foam.
Turns into sea foam, dies.
Yeah, I mean, they're all pretty bloody and gruesome, really, weren't they?
They
'Cause
really
were just
are.
written at a just
I mean,
written
if you want a good representation for the stories, I think just watch the Brothers Grimm TV show.
Yeah.
That's probably closer to it than any Disney film.
No.
Oh, absolutely. Well, because Disney films are meant to be made for the whole family. That's the
Yeah.
whole point of them.
Plagiarizing stories.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, pretty much. They take all their inspiration from older stories until like the more
There's
modern
nothing left.
stories, actually.
And then they
Even
just
then,
make they just make live action remakes of them and make even more money.
I put
Yeah,
two
well,
pieces
'cause
together
it
by
is-
accident.
Disney is such a
Well, that's
juggernaut
good.
in entertainment that like if they could put out literal dog shit and it'll still make a shit ton of money because it's Disney. Why wouldn't it? Anyway,
Anyways,
Mosh,
good.
do you have an answer for?
I have not, and you also haven't had an answer.
Oh well, I have two. Two options that I would go with. My first gut instinct is the Pokemon universe because I really like Pokemon, and I think I would do pretty well in the Pokemon universe, despite the very bad. What's the word? I don't remember the word I'm looking for. When like translating from Japanese to English.
Bad translations.
Not translation, it was something else. Whatever, you know what I'm
Censorship?
talking about. What?
Censorship?
No.
Localizations.
Localization, that's it. I was about to literally use the example of a fucking onigiri being called a fucking powdered donut.
Ah, yes.
Ah,
I'm gonna find where this piece goes. Damn it! There we go.
Yeah, I think I would do really well in the Pokemon universe. And then the other fictional world, funny enough, even though I'm sure the second I entered it, I would regret it, would be my homebrew D&D campaign.
Ah, yes. God walks amongst us.
Literally.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean,
Well,
I
I'd
think
still be
just
me,
any.
but
I think any
I know
D&D would be
exactly
a-
what the fuck is going on everywhere.
There'd be a lot of life-affirming things as soon as you entered that. Like, one of the fascinating things I've always thought about with D&D is you can't have certain ideals and beliefs in the D&D world without being a complete psycho. One such thing being, how can you genuinely be someone with no faith at any form when the gods are not only super real, but they could show up at your doorstep at any second? Because some guy was just like, hey, help me out with this, you know? When clerics and paladins are rocking around, it's not practical.
I
No,
mean,
no,
nothing
I
says
think
that
there
you're not
are-
believing in the gods, but you don't have to praise them.
No, that's fine.
No. Okay, you want something like that? I mean, I guess the character eventually found his faith. Hey, stopping in for a look. Hope you're doing good. No worries. Thank you, Jakins. Welcome in. But yeah, I mean, he eventually finds his faith, but he starts off like completely not believing in any god. But you want to read Mari Salvatore's Clerics Quintet.
Mm-hmm.
I think I recommended it to you before.
You probably have. I have a sticky note with a bunch of books on it for you recommended to me that I just haven't gone through yet. I have all of these credits still on my. Why am I suddenly like my brain is blinking on everything? Audible, yes, I have a bunch of credits still on my Audible that I was gonna spend on those books, and I just keep forgetting to do it.
I would do it because you can only hold 6 at a time. And if you go over 6, they just remove the 6th one. They remove the first one and put the 6th one on at the end, so you're always still at 6.
That's stupid. Yeah, I'll get on that.
I found that out the hard way.
That sucks.
we always find these things out the hard way.
Yeah. But no, I mean, it's not easy to be that way in that universe.
Yes.
But it is possible.
It just seems very
Because you're correct, yeah. I mean, there was it between... I think it was what kicked off the 4th edition, the Times of Troubles?
Lord, if I remember.
Where the gods literally lost all of their powers.
Well, shortly after that, magic
Every
just got the
single
food
thing I
bar.
find out about 4th edition just makes me go, damn, I probably would have had a lot of fun with 4th edition when it was around.
We have the book.
I know,
Well, I mean,
but...
fifth edition started with the Sundering, right?
Yes, where the plane of magic just got completely screwed.
Yeah, that was the death of Mistra, right?
And then all of these magic artifacts just stopped working, and then all of these spells just stopped working, and it just...
Well, yeah, if you've killed the goddess of magic...
Mm-hmm. It just made a giant mess of things. I can already imagine some overpowered, like, 20-plus D&D characters being like, what do you mean my pocket dimension won't open? All of my stuff's in there, man! I'm gonna feed my iguana!
I think the worst thing about all of that is Wizard were basically ended up putting... pulled to Disney, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
They put so many authors out of work. Essentially... Moved again. Is everything? No, just my camera. Great!
You were cutting out
Alright.
there. Keronzi?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello, I hear you. Can you hear us?
You hear me? Okay. I can hear you guys, yeah. No, my camera's frozen.
Oh no. Was it frozen? I'm gonna look. You got a little sour expression on your face.
Like you thinking real hard.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah. Can you? There you go. Thank you. But yeah, the
Is that a Trinky eating crisp or is that a Snoo eating crisps?
That's a Trinky. I don't have any food.
And
yet.
it's Toblerone.
Oh, your Toblerone.
oh, I want some now.
I
Mm-hmm.
need to try some. I think I've had it exactly once in my life.
We're gonna go shopping later. We
It's
can pick some up.
sexy.
It is fantastic.
It is incredible chocolate.
I believe it.
Um,
There was this chocolate that Mox and I found at the grocery store he works at that I really like.
Tell me more.
I'm trying to remember what it's called.
The
Oh.
endangered species.
I think
I've
it's
got-
literally called like endangered animal chocolate.
Which has a name that sounds worse
Yeah,
than it actually is.
Yeah, it's called endangered species chocolate. They donate, I think it's 10 or 15% of all of their profits to endangered animal charities and stuff.
That's really
And-
cool.
Yeah, the chocolate's really tasty as well.
It
and like
is.
looking it up, it's also ethically sourced chocolate.
Love that.
Yeah, like that's my big thing is making sure the chocolate's ethically sourced. Because, boy, after I learned that about like Hershey's and fucking Mars, I was just like, oh, that's fucked up.
I hate to break it to you, but you have no idea how bad Hershey's is.
It's so bad.
Like, it tastes awful.
I mean, I'm
okay.
American, so I have a scorched palate. So like Hershey's is whatever to me. I have heard from people who actually like know what good chocolate tastes like, and people describe that it's got like a weird sort of. I think the word people use is like vomity.
Yeah, and do you know why that is?
It's because it's like more acidic, isn't it?
Yeah, so in your chocolate, the American chocolate, there have been found the same compounds that are found in vomit. So that's why people associate with that vomity taste.
Oh god, no wonder I love vomit so much.
I would say that's one of the biggest things I notice between the UK and the States is the chocolate.
All of Europe and the States,
What?
like all of Europe has better chocolate than this
Freaking
United
camera.
States.
Still having issues there.
Come on.
The camera's simply being claimed by the old ones.
I mean,
They've taken your
I haven't
visage.
had a problem. I haven't had a problem with the camera in the little one.
This is me whenever anything breaks. I'm just like, I don't know what's happening.
Why is it doing this, please?
hmm
Yeah,
For me, whenever anything breaks, so long as I can still actually stream, I'll just not give a shit.
That's fair.
I ignore the problem until it fixes itself.
That's literally me with my sound alerts right now.
Which sound alerts?
Actual sound alerts.
Oh, what, the
Sound alerts website.
The like
the
someone
website,
following or a new subscriber or whatever.
No, actual from the sound alert website.
Stuff?
Like, yeah, the shotgun noise, or all sorts of things like that.
Yeah, in my sound alert stuff that I'm using also some that stuff.
Yeah, it's just basically completely dead, and I can't work out how to make it alive.
We can try and fix that at some point.
Yeah. I mean, I've like refreshed the link and everything, so I don't really know what it is.
I mean,
I'll work it out eventually.
My strategy of ignore it until it fixes itself is I'll ignore it, forget about it, and then remember it's a problem the next time I start streaming, and I can't fix it. Because I don't, I don't like to fuck with any of my settings again. While I'm streaming.
What the hell?
Rest in peace.
Come on. Stop freaking around.
I can't figure out where this grass goes.
I had another one. I mean, it's kind of for the isekai at the very least. It's kind of boring.
Go ahead.
The world that banished from the hero's party was from. It's not so much of oh, for God's sake. It's not so much of being in that world in particular, but just the whole concept of what the main character ended up doing after being banished. I mean, have you guys watched the anime?
No.
Nope. I didn't even realize it was an anime, honestly. Let me go ahead and
to the list.
My anime list and add this. What's this called again?
Yeah. The banished from the hero's party. If you want, I can send a link to the place where I watched it.
I'm just adding it to my my anime list.
That's fair enough. But basically, Guy was part of like the hero's party or whatever. That was destined to save the world, and ended up getting screwed over. So it's like, alright, fuck this shit, I'm out. And ended up going and making an apothecary, opening an apothecary store, basically on the fringes of the civilization.
Alright.
I've got a really dark question that you talking about apothecaries made me think of.
What then?
Oh no, I'm gonna add it to the list of questions.
I see, so we can get to it. Because Snu still hasn't finished answering their thing, and I still haven't answered mine.
I answered.
Oh, I thought you were going to say elaborate more on you being in your D&D world.
Let's do Pokemon as well.
I don't think there's really much more for me to elaborate on the Pokemon world.
I mean, I had a follow-up on the Pokemon. Which region?
Ooh, good question.
That is a good question.
Any, every, and all.
I suppose, yeah.
You just do an Ash and go and travel every region.
Yeah.
I mean, I could technically.
If that little teenage bitch can do it, Snu can.
Yes, and maybe you won't age like he doesn't.
I mean, he's not even a teenager. He's still 10.
Yeah.
He's
He died when he got struck by lightning.
Yeah.
Poor kid.
That's an actual theory that people throw around occasionally.
Yeah, I have seen that theory.
That's where that goes.
That is something that would definitely be difficult to acclimate to in the Pokemon universe, though, is acknowledging you can and will die if you're not careful. Pokemon do kill people.
But isn't that like any world?
And also, like, any person who goes exploring.
Like, I could kill myself with my Harry Potter magic.
Like a kid-friendly thing, it's hard to acknowledge unless you actually, like, consciously think about it.
I would probably kill myself with Harry Potter magic, let's be real, but...
That's something I would like to see addressed in Pokemon.
That's
like
never gonna
an
happen.
an actual series that is like actually touches upon those kind of things.
Isn't that what
I
the
mean,
manga's about?
like- Yes. The manga actually gets into like the more gritty and darker aspect of the Pokemon universe.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go and read that then.
Yeah, that's actually kind of
Because it's
worthwhile.
too child friendly, isn't it? That's the thing.
The show is, not the
Yeah.
manga.
Yeah. No, not the manga.
Like the manga isn't too bad, however, it does. I vividly like remember a picture of like an Arbok that's cut in half.
Well, I mean, the second game, the second generation of games,
And
Gold
the
and Silver,
the
they have the whole
Slowpokes.
quest, the Slowpoke tales, yeah.
Yep. And all the
Freaking,
Slowpoke, will never be able to evolve and such.
yep. And then obviously the Diamond and Pearl, because obviously just playing through that somewhat recently, they were talking about how humans used to get married to Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Well, because humans are basically just another type of Pokemon. Like,
What are we? Basic bitch type.
Normal.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
we don't need, we don't
People
need,
would be
we're
normal
normal.
type.
We don't have
We're
any kind of
absolutely
evolution.
normal type.
Basic bitch type.
That it's also a thing. It's like that's where Abra originally came from. Was a boy just woke up and he was a fucking Abra. It just
Wait,
happens.
what?
Yeah, that's where Abra comes from.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's in like the original Kanto Pokedex for Abra. Is one day a like psychically leaning boy just woke up as an Abra.
Whoa. That's weird.
I think it was Abra.
It's
I mean, I
certainly
could see
strange.
that making sense.
There's also all the terrible, terrible things that. Oh, hello, Gray. Thank you for the. There's also the terrible, terrible things that Pokemon are known to do, like Drifloon stealing children.
Oh yeah, or Phantump, which is literally the spirit of a dead child.
And then there's also the
What?
like ghost mask thing that is like actually dead people's souls.
Yeah, Mask, which is like someone's soul who, like couldn't move on or something.
Well, there's the whole freaking Cubone wearing its mother's skull.
Or the candle Pokemon
What?
whose fire steals your life essence.
Oh my god, I'm
Yeah,
learning so
fucking-
much right now.
you do the deep dark world of
I've
Pokemon.
never read.
There's a
I've
lot
never read.
darker
I've never read
undertones.
into the Pokemon lore.
These are the Pokedex entries.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
from the Pokedex entries.
Yeah, but I never played through an actual Pokemon game.
You should. They're fun.
I played like Pokemon Go, and I've played I've watched Pokemon. I've watched my brother play Pokemon. I've got Pokemon Sun or Moon. One
Sun
of
or
them.
Moon.
Can't remember which one it is.
Doesn't matter.
Because I got the limited edition 3DS of it as well.
Oh, cool.
2DS.
I'm just gonna start reading off some Pokedex entries for Trinky's
Please.
sake.
Oh, hold on.
Please.
Hold on.
So-
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Before we go on this tirade, can I do my thing from the question real fast?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I should.
And then we'll come back to
Yeah, and then we can
Pokedex
come right
entries.
back to it. Okay, so like if I had to choose a world, I have my two in mind. The first one is actually the Fallout universe. And the reason
Alright.
for it isn't so much like the crap sack of the radiation world that it is there, but some of the utilities from it that I think are amazing. One such thing is I could take a nap and all of my pains would be just gone. Everything. I I could literally just inject myself with a single syringe and whatever ails me will be removed unless it's radiation, which has a specific syringe that takes care of those problems. I understand the dangers
you know,
of
I-
it, but like,
I was literally about to say sleep away your depression.
sleep away your depression. You can, for some
pretty
reason,
bad.
I could go to anybody's place, take like their fan, some light bulbs, and what have you, and the next thing I know, I can turn that into a firearm or an entire building or ammo or all sorts of ridiculousness. Fallout 4 has this whole nightmare of crafting that just shows you how poorly everything's put together, but the amazing pseudoscience that's supported by it.
Do you know what world I would not survive in?
What's that?
Raft.
Raft? No.
I would be dead in that realm. Like, if that was a real world...
I'd die within the hour.
I would die so quickly.
There's also the thing with Fallout of the entire luck thing. I feel like I'd be one of those people who would have that idiot savant ability, where just because I'm lucky, things just happen to go my way in the most ridiculous manners. And then there'd be the mysterious stranger and stuff like that, that I probably actually be just A-okay relying on that ultimate... Exactly.
I mean, that's the wrong series,
but yeah, then I'd also probably end up being one of those people who would be like, yeah, aliens are real, and no one would believe me. It's just like, I have their weapon in my hand! And no one would be like, nah, yeah, sure, buddy. You found that scavenging some, like, Robco facility. It's like, no!
I mean, fucking... yeah, I don't know. The androids, that was all of frickin' 4, wasn't it?
That was 4 and actually 3. The synths were actually started in 3. I don't think people really remember that little bit of Harkness and Rivet City and having to go through that whole scavenger hunt to get the clues to figure out who it was. And even then, I like that quest, not for the quest itself, but because I know of a glitch that will never be patched out of that game. That if you do the quest the good way and then turn it in and he gives you the job to go kill the people who are looking for him, he'll give you a very unique plasma rifle that is one of the best in the game. You can then go to the people who are looking for him, turn him in for it, get a perk that they give you, and then you can shoot them and complete the good side. It's ridiculous.
That's really funny.
It's really...
I mean, look, that is actually good storytelling. In my mind, and good gameplay. I think that's actually intended. Mainly because I remember playing Neverwinter Nights 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I was playing a drow rogue, well, a lawful, or like a chaotic character. Chaotic lawful, chaotic
lawful chaotic, yes. You have a code of ethics, no one can figure it out.
Pretty much. And I think one of the opening quests for the town was like, oh yeah, we've got like a band of goblins that are causing problems and raiding us. We want you to go and like take care of them. So I'm like, okay, fine, that's fine. Could do that, no problem. Got your back. So my happy ass was thinking, I'm going to befriend them, get in close, and then once I'm close, betray them.
I see.
Swindle
goblins out of friendship and their lives.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, trick them like, hey, I don't have to fight you guys, I just want to be friends and coming in. Yeah, doing that, I did end up tricking them, did end up killing them, but I failed the quest because I befriended them. It's like, what are you talking about? They're dead! I fulfilled the requirements of your quest! Nope, we saw you padding around with the goblin. Bad stab.
I've added a topic. I will explain it, but I wanted to do it later. Okay. Because I just thought of something. My other game.
Oh, I know what you're fucking talking about.
My other game that I was gonna be in, if I could be isekai in, is actually probably going to be the Persona one.
Oh, that's a good one.
Because it's hard to say, because the base problem with Persona being isekai into it is, one, how do I know I'm one of the chosen people who gets one? Because of 3 and 5. If it's 4, I just have to accidentally get eaten by a TV, and then I can go and find myself and maybe survive that nonsense. But can I survive that nonsense? Can I really face down a sense of myself that speaks nothing but the truth, but the harsh truth?
I think you can.
I was just sitting there thinking, okay, so like, which one was which one was the TV?
Yeah, that was 4. So in 3, it's the midnight hour. I notice I'm not talking about 1 and 2, and that's because nobody talks about 1 and 2. Though I do love both Persona 2 games.
As far as the devs are concerned, 1 and 2 don't exist.
Well, one doesn't exist. 2 exists as an MMO in 3. That's an entire quest line. The Hermit quest line, or social link in 3, is you're playing Innocent Sin Online, which is Persona 2, and you're playing as your character names yourself after the protagonist of Persona 2, and the person you're doing it with is with his primary love interest, and it's really adorable and cute. Though it turns out to be your teacher.
Oh god.
That's a really funny moment too, because you can't find out it's your teacher until you finish the social link, and it ends in this moment because the MMO gets shut down. And so before the MMO gets shut down, you and them have this special moment together where they basically go on one last tour of everything with you for these memories that you two form together. And she leaves a message for you that's just like, I don't know who you are, but, you know, I love you. And it's really sweet, because the two of you assume you'll never see each other again after this. And then you go and hang out at the teacher's office, and she drops her, you drop your phone, and she picks it up, and you've made your background on your phone that message. And she reads that, and she goes, how do you have this? Where did you get this from?
Oh god.
And you're like, well, I got this from the MMO that I was playing. The only reason you would know that is if you were Maya. Hello, Maya. And she's like, oh god. Oh god, I did all these things. Oh, my student. What's really cute.
Oh, I can imagine.
What's really cute, though, is at the end of it, once the realization has settled with her, she has this moment where she's just like, so, you doing anything later? And then she slaps herself in the face, like, no, I can't do that. No. It's really funny. And then 5, you actually do date your teacher.
Oh god.
Yeah, and that one's even more fucked up.
I think I haven't seen 5. I've seen 3. Yeah, 'cause it's the middle.
Okay, so
The TV. I haven't seen 5.
So 5, you're already off on a bad foot on that one because you start off the game already in trouble with the law. Basically, some lady was getting harassed by a dude. You intervened, and he sued you and won.
Not just harassed.
Yeah, it was
Literally
worse. Assaulted.
It literally assaulted.
Yeah, I shouldn't sugarcoat it, but still. So everybody knows you're a criminal. Everybody knows that you're in this trouble, even though you're not. And so everyone has this poor image of you. And this really burnt out teacher with her job, Kawakami, is just like, all right, don't do anything stupid, please. I just want to take a nap and drink some coffee, for fuck's sake. You and your friends later on find a phone number to a maid service. And they're just like, what if we hired a maid? And then you idiots actually do it, and all of them chicken out because they're like, oh god, no, we're too young. What if we find out? What if our parents find out? Kind of thing, right? But you're the only one who stays behind by accident, and who walks in is your teacher dressed as a maid.
Oh no.
She's moonlighting as a maid service off hours to help pay her bills.
Oh no.
And so you end up getting this blackmail on her, and that's how your relationship starts. It's pretty terrible.
That's not ideal.
It's not ideal. It's kind of fucked up. In fact, there's a lot of fucked up things about Persona 5, but that's one of them.
Yeah.
It does get a little bit better when you hang out with her and you realize the stuff that's going on with that. Now, I'm not going to discuss that further because that's straight spoilers, but I am going to discuss the things you can't avoid, and honestly...
You can't talk about spoilers. Atlas is going to come and take your fucking kneecaps.
Go ahead and try.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, they don't like people streaming their games.
They don't.
Don't.
Which sucks because I would so like to frickin' stream the Devil Summoners 2 that's coming out.
That would be fun. I'm actually not excited about that particular one. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Soul Hackers. I love Soul Hackers 1 a lot. I love the game where you're a bitch-ass nerd whose girlfriend does all of your fighting for you. It's great. But I don't like this new one.
Well, it's the same series.
It's not.
It's the same universe, isn't it? They're Shin Megami Tensei.
Not really. Shin Megami Tensei is not really a connected universe. Characters show up and things happen, but it's... Okay. The Raito Kuzunoa games, and I know I'm getting really far into this now, explain that it suffers from the DC problem, in that there are billions upon billions upon billions of universes where everything you ever do and everything you can do all happens. And this creates these realities that are in a dead state or a locked off state or what have you, due to some of the possibilities that can happen into it. In fact, you also find out in Raito that yours is a doomed world and there's not a fucking thing you can do, and that sucks. And that's not really spoilers. No one's gonna fucking play the Raito games, and I know it. You can't. It's not really available, and they haven't sourced it out anywhere. So, whatever. But through there, you find out that the stuff that happens in one world, because almost all of them are apocalyptic scenarios. Not all of them, but most of them. Because Devil Summoner, or Soul Hackers, is not an apocalyptic scenario. It's trying to be, but you end up preventing it. But then you have stuff like Nocturne, where it's like, yeah, the world literally inverted itself into a ball upside down and created a new moon, and I'm stuck inside of it, and some child force-fed me a cockroach, and now I got demon powers. That happened. Also, it wasn't a cockroach, it was like a demon. It was a demon millipede that ate your stomach.
Oh.
It's okay, it's okay, you got some sweet tats out of it. Some sweet tats!
I guess that makes it okay.
They are very iconic tats. Dude, the Demi-Fiend has like one of the sickest designs I have ever looked at. You know, I'm gonna go find a picture of the Demi-Fiend. I love the Demi-Fiend a lot.
He's real cool.
He's really fucking cool. Him and his pixie.
Both of us got inspired by the Demi-Fiend's design for our fucking tiefling characters in my fucking homebrew world.
He's so goddamn cool. He's got these cool-ass glowing yellow eyes, these sweet-ass tattoos. I don't know why they gave him booty shorts, though.
He's got a sweet ass.
Yeah, but he's like 16.
You think that's fucking stopped these devs ever?
No. No, you're right. I understand. I love that canonically, though, he has a pixie for a friend. The like most basic demon / persona you can get your hands on is like his ride or die friend for life. Yeah, it's adorable.
You don't choose your friends.
I mean, you do choose the pixie. Because well, more so it chooses you at first because it shows up and it's like, wow, you look weak and terrible and lost, like a stray dog that's been beaten. I better stay with you, otherwise you die on your own. And then
I probably would.
And then she makes a deal with you. It's just like, take me to my home and stuff like that, and I guess I can pal around with you. And when you do take her there, she's like, all right, bye, loser. And you can be like, no, wait, I need you. And she'll turn around and be like, sure. You know what? You would probably just not survive on your own. I guess I can't leave you. And then he shows up as a secret boss in the latest Shin Megami Tensei, and she's like his hype man.
You got this.
But to be fair, he will kick your ass.
Oh my god, will he kick your ass hard. He trained with the best. He featured Dante from Devil May Cry. Dante styled on him until he beat a coin toss for $1 and recruited the boy. Which is pathetic. One maca isn't even a penny. It's not even a hay penny. It's like 1/1000th of a penny. And that's what you bought Dante's contract with. No wonder he can't afford plumbing. But he can afford pizza.
I mean, that's kind of what it matters.
The man who chooses not to pay his power bill or the plumbing, but he will always order a pizza.
Yep. Equality priorities.
I went way off topic. I'm sorry.
Okay. Back to Pokemon.
Yeah, back to Pokemon. There you go, Snoo.
Yes. Okay. So, Gengar.
Yes.
This is a Pokedex entry from Sun and Moon.
Oh, lovely.
Should you feel yourself attacked by a sudden chill, it is evidence of an approaching Gengar. There is no escaping it. Give up.
Oh, makes sense.
Gyarados, Pokemon Emerald Pokedex entry. It is an extremely vicious and violent Pokemon. When humans begin to fight, it will appear and burn everything to the ground with intensely hot flames. Houndoom, Pokemon Gold Pokedex entry. If you are burned by the flames it shoots from its mouth, the pain will never go away.
Wow.
Tyranitar, Pokemon Black and White. If it rampages, it knocks down mountains and buries rivers. Maps must be redrawn afterward.
Gerrymandering.
Yeah. Carvana, Pokemon Ruby. Carvana's strongly developed jaws and sharply pointed fangs pack the destructive power to rip out boat hulls. Many boats have been attacked and sunk by this Pokemon. This is a fish that's like a foot long. Banette, Pokemon Ultra Sun. It is a stuffed toy that was thrown away and became possessed, ever searching for the one who threw it away so it can exact its revenge. Also, if you open its zipper mouth, you fucking go into, like, a void. It eats your soul.
Nice.
Well, we've had weird things happen.
Gorbis, Pokemon Ultra Moon. It sucks bodily fluids out of its prey. The leftover meat sinks to the seafloor where it becomes food for other Pokemon.
Wow.
This is the goofy-looking fucking, like, pink eel, by the way.
It slurps.
Really
Never underestimate a pink eel.
Never underestimate one who is thirsty.
Drifloon, Pokemon Sun. Stories go that it grabs the hand of small children and drags them away to the afterlife. It dislikes heavy children.
Savage.
Frostlass.
Oh,
Sun.
Frostlass.
Yeah, when it finds humans or Pokemon it dislikes, it freezes them and takes them to its chilly den where they become decorations.
I mean, fair enough.
It's a mood.
They will also
It
stalk
is a
you.
mood.
If they like you, they will stalk you.
Yep.
Well, sounds like
See,
people.
under
It sounds
It
like
is.
persons, so.
I went on a journey, a soul journey, to get myself a Frostlass.
A soldier.
I did. I really did. The Pokewalker, man.
Was it a difficult one, was it?
Yes. Okay. So it's on the Snowy Mountain Trail. You only get the Snowy Mountain Trail if you unlock literally every other biome inside of that. So I had to walk 100 miles just to get this, and I did. I did it over the course of a couple months, one summer. And then once I had the route unlocked, I had to then walk the route over and over again for the hope of getting a Snorunt. Because at the time, that was the only way to get one. And there was like a very small chance to get one. What is that percentage chance again? Let me go and look over this one. Pokewalker Snorunt. It's on the Icy Mountain Road. It is in Group A, which every time you go to walk on one of these trails with the Pokewalker, you will get into one of three groups, either A, B, or C. If you go into B or C, you will not go. You don't get the option of getting the Pokemon that's in the other things. So I had to wind up in the right group. B, in order to even have the thing show up as a possibility to collect, you had to walk 10,000 steps before it starts to show up at all. And then there's a chance that you'll end up getting not a Snorunt, but you'll end up getting a Snover instead.
Oh, fucking
Oh,
Snovers.
Uh-huh. So I had to walk 100 miles, then walk a couple more, before I finally got this bitch. Well, at the beginning of it, so I could then go through and evolve it to the point of being able to actually be the Pokemon I wanted it to be.
And Mox would walk
500 miles, and I do it again. I almost had to do it again because my particular game ended up getting soaked in soda because of my sister, and I almost lost all my data.
Oh, wow.
Yes, Lily makes some great decisions sometimes.
Really great decisions.
Really great decisions.
The
Anywho,
best decisions?
yeah, that was quite the journey.
Would we like me to continue reading fucked up
Yes,
Pokemon deck
yes,
entries?
yes,
Yes.
yes, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Thunderous, Pokemon Black. Countless charred remains mar the landscape of places through which Thunderous has passed. Honedge, Pokemon Y. If anyone dares to grab its hilt, it wraps a blue cloth around that person's arm and drains that person's life energy.
I mean, fair play to them.
What I'm hearing is that Pokemon are just
Gourgeist.
thirsty.
Yeah. Gourgeist. It enwraps its prey in its hair-like arms. It sings joyfully as it observes the suffering of its prey.
Wow.
Beware, Pokemon Moon. This Pokemon has the habit of hugging its companions. Many trainers have left this world after their spines were squashed by its hug.
I mean...
That thing is just a monster in general if you look at it.
Beware is fucking horrifying. Palosand. Buried beneath the castle are masses of dried up bones from those whose vitality it has drained. Mimikyu, Pokemon Ultra Moon. A gust of wind revealed what hides under this Pokemon's rag to a passing trainer who went home and died painfully that very night.
Oh. I wasn't quite expecting that twist.
I tried to put that piece there before and it didn't fit. Now it does. What?
So you know exactly where it goes.
Any more, Snoop?
Let's see. Cacturn from Pokemon Sapphire. Cacturn that spot wayward travelers in the desert will follow them in a ragtag group. It's said that Cacturn are simply waiting for the adventurer to tire out, so they're incapable of moving, suggesting they have nefarious plans for any explorers that can't fight back.
That's smart.
That's really funny. I shouldn't find that funny, but I do.
They're like
I think that's smart.
cactiles from the Final Fantasy universe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Oh no, Shy Guy! There's one about Sliggoo.
Aww.
Sliggoo operates mostly on instincts, and it has a difficult time differentiating between what is a friend and what is a food source. Pair this with the idea that Sliggoo is constantly hungry, and it's easy to see why this Pokemon is a problem.
Just eats people.
Nom 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 nom. nom. Tasty, tasty humans.
Oh, Parasect. Just
Yeah.
Parasect's existence.
Yeah.
Go on then.
Yeah, I get that one.
Okay, so Paras is a crab-like Pokemon that has mushrooms growing on its back, and it's based off of the cordyceps fungi. Parasect is the evolved form of that. Their eyes are completely white, and the mushroom takes over most of the body. So it's pretty much a walking zombie.
I mean, kind of lit though.
Yeah, it's a very interesting design.
Hmm.
Interesting, yes. Fucked up, also yes.
Well, yeah. I think any Pokemon design is probably a bit fucked up when you really think about it.
Uh-huh. There's also something really funny about the descriptions on the to offset the horror that we were just learning about. Is thinking about the fact that this is mostly documented in the Pokedex by children.
Yeah.
So some of the
Pokedex
descriptions.
is written primarily by kids.
So some of the descriptions of Pokemon make sense in that context versus what they probably actually are. Like the Vaporeon disappearing in water. It's just imagine like a kid being like, what's this Pokemon? It went into the water. I couldn't see it. It must disappear in water.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's next on the docket.
Existential crisis, I believe.
Oh. Existential
Oh,
crisis.
is this next one on the docket?
Yeah.
Next on the docket is, if you could go back in time to change anything in your past, would you?
I've thought about that one actually on my own before. And I've had to ask, like, if I was to, what would I choose and to change? And then I have to think, what am I willing to give up for that?
Yeah, what will the repercussions be?
So one of
it very much depends upon how you perceive what happens from time travel, really, doesn't it?
True. There's the one where a whole other universe exists, and the one you go back, you're not going back to the new one, you're going to the old one where everything still happened, but you created a new, essential version of yourself.
You created a parallel timeline.
And then there's the one where everything does warp and change itself, and then you're starting to get into the question of, okay, does the universe correct itself at that point with you? Or does it not? If it does, then could it have even existed because you wouldn't have gone back in time to have created the instance in of itself? But then there's also the one of, like, well, how Bioshock approaches it, where the universe just takes your brain and then molds it to fit the new reality.
Yeah.
And that one's painful because it literally causes you to bleed out of your brain and your nose.
Brain buddy.
That's what
This
you
is
get.
honestly a question that I have thought about a lot, just casually in my day-to-day life, and my ultimate decision is I wouldn't change anything.
There are things I wish I hadn't done, but I don't think I'd go back and change anything. Because I don't know what knock-on effect it would have.
Basically, it's like every choice that you have made has led you to this point here, where you are right now.
In a sense.
If you went back and changed them, you would not necessarily end up back here.
I guess it depends how much you believe in determinism.
In fate and the like.
Yeah, and like in fatalism, determinism, like I guess it depends on that. Like,
Yeah.
I believe in. I'm quite a hard determinist, so I don't really think we have much free will. So I think if I was to go back and change something, then that would have quite a big repercussion for me.
Yeah,
So I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, it's like the idea that if you were to go back and change something, and it's that there is only one timeline, doesn't create anything, you run the risk of two things: of either creating a predestination paradox, wherein now that you've gone back and changed something, that future self then has to go back themselves to advise the younger self to change. So there's that, or it's that you've changed something, you now cease to exist, and you just fade from existence. Once you've
But then I
changed
guess if I
course.
could go back and change it, we probably wouldn't even have this conversation right now.
I suppose.
Because the thing would never have happened. So
Well, again, it very much depends upon the laws of the universe, and because what it could be is that every choice that you have faced. Not to say that the universe revolves around a singular person, because if that was the case, then there'd just be far too many multiverses being created. You could change one key thing, and suddenly
butterfly effect,
whoops.
though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But then suddenly it's like, oh, diverging paths here. Suddenly multiverse. Oh wait, then they diverged again, and it just exponentially just gets out of control.
I have a lot to say on this particular topic, if I may.
Yeah.
So first of all, I shared a song in the Discord that we're doing this in that maybe we could share around if we want to. It's called Love Psalm, and it's from a Silent Hill spin-off game called Book of Memories, which is a terrible game, but the concept of this game is actually amazing, okay? And it actually focuses on this very thing. The main character of it, which you actually make, the character isn't determined. You get to make who they are. They end up getting, out of nowhere, a book delivered to them. And within its pages are all of that character's history. And they find that, on a whim, they decide to change some of the things in it. And that night, when they dream, they end up in a nightmarish hellscape where they end up encountering those moments that are going to be creating an alternate existence, and from the way that you approach those will decide the changing path of current of how things play out. Like the first one is that you got passed up for a promotion at your job, and if you go one route, what ends up happening is the guy who ended up getting the job in the first place gets a job offer at another place and decides to leave, making you the only person viable for it. The more neutral one is that on the day they would have accepted the new position, they ended up in a car accident and died. So they couldn't do it. And then in another one, someone ends up blackmailing them out of being able to get the position because they end up robbing from the store. And so they end up getting fired from that entire thing, and their life actually gets destroyed from it. Just from that thing. And that's just like the concept of the game for what it does. The song that I put in here for it, its lyrics are exactly about that. Like, I'll just read a couple excerpts if that's okay.
Go for it.
All right. This isn't the life that I dreamed it could be. I'm staring into the eyes of the shell left of me. And now every decision I make, the good, the pleasure, and the pain, could simply all be erased if I choose it to be. The nightmare unfolds like a rose awakens to the spring, and it's always so close to the sanity I'm trying to cling to. I'm tearing out the pages because it hurts, to be forced to feel the heartbreak. How much of this torture can I take? If it's not worth the risk to create, just one more try, I know that I can fix it. If you could rewrite our life in any way that you please, would you tear out the pages of our memories? Would you take back the pain and all the hurt we create? Or could you be satisfied with the love that you've made with me? That last little bit especially is important to it, like this topic. Because
very deep.
Yeah, that last part is special, because the consequences of these changes could be massive. Like, if I was to say go back and right some of my wrongs, my regrets, and my mistakes, would I have ever met Snu? If Snu went back and changed some of their rights and wrongs, would they have even come to where we met? Could to be in these circumstances from Alaska?
Honestly, like, there are major things that I would have changed in my life before I really gave, like, super deep thought about this type of question. And more than likely, those changes would have resulted in me staying in Alaska.
I think as well, like, aside from just, like, the physicality of, like, you know, would you have met X person, would you have done that, blah, 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 blah. It's also, like, the whole, more, like, mental attributes as well. Like, would you be interested in the things that you're interested in? Would you care about this or that or whatever? And I find that side of it, like, if I change something, I think I broke the game.
Uh-oh, what'd you do?
I've got two pieces stuck together and I can't unstick them.
Stop. There you go.
Okay, so if you have, like, the selection thing and you select two pieces, it'll, like, keep them selected until you click off.
Well, I had clicked off, that's why I couldn't get it to... That's why I was getting confused.
Oh.
Yeah, I find more interesting, like, would you even be the same person? Like, not even, like, would you have met or done or anything like that, but, like, even down to, like, being the person that you are, would you even be that kind of person?
Like, one of the reasons why I was so into
all the
D&D
things that have happened make you emotionally strong or mentally strong or all those sort of things.
They shape who you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the reasons I was into D&D as quickly as I could is, like, my dad introduced me to it when I was little. Then we went through a very messy divorce, and so it was the only way that I could spend time with him. So I really deep dived myself into it so that I would have the opportunities to be with my dad. If I never had that situation in the first place, so that I wouldn't have the motivation to go through that with that, would I still have the same interests in the hobby as I do now?
Probably not.
Probably not. I wouldn't have the driving motivation to do the things that I've done and have made the stories that I have.
I mean, I guess there's also a hot take on it of
Did somebody steal my
you
piece?
you could go back and you could change things, but depending on if you're a fatalist, things are always going to go back to the way that they were anyway. So, like, you could go and change something, but still always end up on this path because
Human nature.
Yeah, there's the idea that... Well, no, there's an idea that the universe wants something to happen.
it will make it happen.
It will make it happen.
Like the idea if you can't cheat death in, like,
Yeah.
when people try and do, like, that sort of stuff in
Oh, we're talking
films
about...
or whatnot.
Yeah.
Final Destination.
All of that stuff.
Yeah. You can't, like, you know, like, when people are told, oh, like, you're going to, in, like, some of those films, like, you're going to die on this date. And then they're, like, they live their life avoiding death on this day, but it will always, like, find a way.
Where death exists, there will always be death.
Yeah. And it just always cheats. Like, people try and hide inside in like, a padded room or whatever.
I think I would just pass on that offer.
Yeah. I mean, we're all also just looking at this from a very egotistical standpoint, that it's just going to affect just us, which could be completely untrue.
Butterfly, it's a butterfly, isn't it? That's the thing.
A fun example of that very thing actually is the latest South Park special, where you see them all grown up as adults and stuff like that, and you see like Cartman has become fully into the Hebrew faith. They end up going back in time to prevent their friendship from breaking up, because apparently that happened in the show. And when you see the future again after they've rewritten things, everybody got a happy ending except for Cartman, who like was actually integral to saving the past. They go back to the future, and he's instead a hobo on the side of the streets yelling at people. He doesn't have his life. He doesn't have his faith. He doesn't have the family he created. It's like,
sad.
Yeah, just from this kind of thing. It's kind of super dark.
Oh, yeah. Well, even The Simpsons, like, I mean, I can't say I'm a big Simpsons fan, like, I haven't seen tons of it. But, like, a lot of the concepts, like, these deeper kind of, you know, thoughts of, like, what would happen.
You're telling me these pieces
Older
don't
Simpsons, typically.
And playing it out, isn't it? That's, like, yeah, typically older Simpsons.
Oh, hey, there we go.
I don't like that this puzzle is all blue.
We agreed on this.
You're doing the blue bit.
I know.
Did you want to not do the blue bit?
But it's mostly annoying because it's like, I know all of the pieces for the phone isn't here, but I'm also like not seeing the pieces that go to the phone.
Well, they're all at the bottom, aren't they?
No.
No, there are
brought
some
most of
still.
them
There are some still up in the upper area.
Yeah. We're gonna be at this puzzle for a while, I feel.
It will come together quicker than I think you think.
I think we will never solve this puzzle.
I think that you think that I think that you think.
No one's thinking what I'm thinking.
Therefore I am.
Therefore, I am.
Did you just really say Descartes to me? Did you really just, did you really just Kugito Ergo Sun me? Are you gonna do this?
Yeah.
You really want to open this door?
Why not?
I'll bust my degree out on your ass.
Oh my.
I'll goblin all over your degree.
Goblin these nuts.
Goblin this degree.
Crunching noise.
I am proud of you for even saying it though.
Yeah.
For even knowing it.
I think therefore I am.
It's such a common like phrase.
Yeah.
But I
But
don't
not as
like
common as
saying I'm a writer, but I am a writer.
Yeah, I know. It's just not. It's not probably as common as we probably think it is.
I have not done any writing in a very, very long time.
There's a lot of writing I want to do, and then I open any page at all of any of my works in progress, and then I go, I don't want to do this. So I close it.
I mean, I feel that.
And then
Hey,
the feeling
Sassy,
to write again
thank you.
just creeps in.
Evening, my friend. How are we doing? You coming in for the existential crisis?
Yeah.
Woo!
Let's get existential.
I'm good, mate.
I mean, the thing
Finally got
is,
you with it. Yeah, you
I'm not
did.
even. This doesn't even cause me a crisis because I did a philosophy degree for 3 years. I had this crisis a long time ago. All of my crises, I've had.
Oh yeah,
I've had them all.
it isn't that much of a crisis, really, is it?
Oh,
It
I
had
mean-
the potential for having like a big crisis, but all of us seem actually pretty stable enough for this question's context.
I
Stable.
had so
yes.
many philosophical.
Stable for this question.
I've had
Just
so
this
many
question. No other
philosophical existential crisis whilst I was at uni, and
Yeah, you had them when they were cool.
yeah, I had them when they had purpose. I was sat in my car driving home crying about the fact that there is no meaning in life. But to be fair, it was
There's
good.
also a freedom in that.
It was a good experience. Oh yeah, I absolutely would 100% agree with that now. Like, it's a very good experience because now I'm like, not cavalier, but
You
my
literally
outlook.
become the fucking nihilism meme of it's two
I am.
teenagers and one that looks really sad and depressed and like sitting against a wall is like nothing in life matters. And then there's the other kid who's got like sunglasses and a thumbs up and like a fucking cup in his hand
Yeah.
and some sort of drink. He's like, nothing in life matters.
I'm
You only
literally
got 10 minutes before you need to head out for work, and before we begin, Jim will say hi.
I
Hey,
am
no,
one of
thank
the
you very
biggest
much. man.
nihilists you'll meet. I really gave up. Like, not gave up, but realised.
Like, I hate nihilism.
There's no
I
point.
love optimistic nihilism.
Optimistic nihilism is just a bit stupid. But I like the idea of it. I mean, I don't think, can you be... It's like a contradiction in terms, really.
You can be.
Yeah, you can be. Like, if
I
nothing.
mean, you can be. It's
what-
just,
You
it's just
can
kind
be
of a
whatever you
contradiction in
want to
terms.
be.
You can be whatever you
basically.
want.
The name of it is a contradiction in terms, but the belief itself is not.
Yeah.
It's like humanity's thinking in general is a contradiction.
Yeah.
Humanity is an oxymoron.
Oh, I
We are
love
nothing
being
more
an
than
oxymoron.
animals.
Oh, I need to open one to I say it's hot in here. I'm dressed as a Snorlax and a fluffy hoodie.
It's hot in here, and I don't have the fan. I let Mox have the fan in the office.
Oh man, it sure is nice and cool in here.
I assume it's not cool, but it's definitely, air moving.
It's cool because I'm in here.
Wow.
I've got a fan in here, but I am far
Very
from
windy
cool.
today.
Oh yeah. I'm cooler than cool. Ice cold.
I am
Ice
not
is
cool in the slightest.
Oh, you know what might help? If I would wear pants that weren't, like, fuzzy and meant for the winter. Hang on.
Ha.
What
Yeah,
was
no.
it that you were saying? Our song has the extra duh in it.
Yeah. That piece went there.
Have you ever been cool? Probably not, Tatty. Probably not, mate.
Okay, I'm back. I've changed into not sweatpants.
That's a win.
I'm still wearing pajama pants, but you know, they're not sweatpants.
Hey.
Yeah, I ain't
pants.
judging you.
I am just wearing shorts. It is shorts weather. It is shorts weather in my flat. I mean, honestly,
I can't wear shorts. I'm an emo boy. I can't do it.
I can't wear shorts outside because I don't like showing my knees.
Free the knees.
It's always shorts weather.
That's so specific with the knee.
Step outside with shorts on.
Free the knee.
Free the knee.
No. The
Knee reveal?
Knee reveal.
No. Ew.
Keronzi and his sexy knees. No, they're not. Sally, what kind of fan fictions are you writing?
Oh god. And Keronzi pulled up his shorts and revealed his knee. It was the sexiest knee I'd ever seen.
Oh my
I
god.
really hate the tone that you were speaking in.
It's my reading voice.
It's just a greasy tail skit at this point.
I hope you don't read books to your students like that.
Tatty was like, you don't want to know, it's borderline TOS, that's for sure.
No, I do not read books like that to my students.
Alright, class, we're going to page 20. Today it's gonna get really spicy in philosophy class.
Oh, I've just remembered that Jesse exists as a character in Chalk's campaign.
Oh, are we gonna discuss? Are we gonna discuss this?
Yeah, why not?
Or do we really want to discuss the character from
Do either of you know Honey Pot?
I am aware of Honey Pop, yes.
You have no idea how funny it is to me hearing Snoo of all people say that.
I have no idea.
I have a hate relationship with Honey Pot. Anyway.
I need context.
Yeah. Give context, Snoo. You have opened this.
Is it a dating sim? Is that correct to say?
It's a match 3.
Yeah, it's like a bejeweled game,
match,
but you know,
it's bejeweled dating sim.
Yeah.
I would class it as a dating sim because you've got to get information, and
you do have to hang out with them, and you do have to take them on dates and things.
And they will question you on information that they provide on said dates.
It's true. They have to make sure you're paying attention, and that's really funny.
Oh wow, you can't be skipping the dialogue in this game.
You can't actually.
It's very story focused.
I don't have in my OneNote pages dedicated to the notes dedicated to this game. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well.
What are you on about? Closes OneNote suspiciously.
Look, man, I have a thing dedicated to Waifu Month. I am not afraid to discuss these kinds of things.
Oh, no. Well, the thing is, even though you have the thing for Waifu Month, at least you're still playing games that won't break.
Oh
TOS
yes, that don't break TOS. Of course, I'm going to do that because I'm not foolhardy enough to do so.
What is that, like, a dating game made by the dating coach guy that's creepy AF, and it's like with the real women. And it's like...
you're talking about the pickup artist game. What the hell was that game?
And you go through the scenarios with the women, and he's really creepy.
He's recently made a second one.
Yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck
I'm googling it right now. I've never played it.
I'm doing the same thing, mate.
What is that one? I know you know
Super
exactly
Seducer. Super Seducer.
That just sounds creepy.
It is creepy. It's so creepy.
It's the most weird and messed up. I don't even know how that game got made.
It's because somebody had money and determination. Save 69% on Super Seducer. Oh my.
Oh my god.
No, you can shove that up your ass.
I mean, I would totally buy and play that drunk on stream because I think that'd be hilarious.
It's banned.
It's...
Is it in banned?
Yeah.
It wasn't for a while.
I think it's one of the banned games.
Oh my god, it's
Oh,
it's $4.
it wasn't for a while. Loads of people streamed it.
Twitch,
I'm fairly certain that's
It might be banned now, to be fair.
I'm gonna look it up. Super Seducer and Twitch.
There's like a filter mode, so you can filter out all the nudity.
Well, I do see its category. I don't see anything in it. Is it...
Okay, fair enough.
Twitch
Well, no.
pulls... Okay, Twitch has pulled Super Seducer off of its platform. You cannot play it on
There
it.
you go. Yeah, I was gonna say, people were streaming it for a while.
It's incredible.
It was probably one of those games where, like, it wasn't being told no until it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
As it turns out, Super Seducer 1, as of a year ago, is now back on there. However, Super Seducer 3 will not be allowed.
There's gonna be a third?
Yeah.
Oh
Jesus.
my god.
This is like learning that they were planning to make 5 fucking Avatar movies.
What?
He still is planning on making 5
It takes them
Avatar
10
movies.
years to make one.
No, they planned on making like 5. They
But it's
just
taken them 10
wanted
years to make this current one.
It actually has. It's
I
taken
think the
them
actors will be dead by the time they get to the 5th one.
It's okay. We'll just use
Well, I mean,
3
fucking
CG.
what was it like? Freaking Transformers. They're like what he like
Let's see.
like put in for like 18 films or
The
something.
release date for Avatar 2, The Way of Water, is going to be released December 16th this year.
Yeah, I saw that.
Water is wet.
Is water
Way
wet?
of water. The way of water.
Water is wet, though.
Is water wet though?
That is a philosophical
Look,
question.
okay, I do not want to open up that can of worms.
No,
Wait,
the can of worms
is
you
it-
don't want to open with me is a hot dog or sandwich.
How
Wait,
about...
wait.
Depends. Are we talking
What-
about the taxes or not? Because taxation-wise, yes. Because sandwiches are taxed differently.
Wait, what?
I am not. You know, I am not surprised by this.
Every time I learn something new, I'm just like, wow. Just
Here's another
What
fun
a
fact that
wonderful
exists with
world.
taxes. Vegetables aren't real.
It's true.
They only exist for the sake of taxes. Any like part of a plant that you eat is called a fruiting body. So it is all plants are technically have fruits, or they have like the base part of the plant. Vegetables are not real.
oh my god. That's
Well,
so
I mean,
weird.
also don't forget.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Nuts don't lactate.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah,
milk
no,
a
fucking,
nut?
Like,
Nope, you can't milk a nut.
you telling me they milk this fucking nut? No, like nut milks are just basically smoothies. Because it's just water and the nut.
Well, I mean, Stephen Colbert, like, I can't remember, I think it was like 2017, 2018, when a lot of this was all going on. He posed to people like, hey, yeah, like, I will send someone a shirt that says nuts don't lactate if they work that into their wedding vows and record it and send it to me. Someone did. So someone
Amazing.
put into their wedding vows nuts don't lactate. So he
Wow.
honored it and sent them a shirt.
Good lord. It's beautiful.
Isn't the world a fucking weird and funky place?
It is. It's,
Oh, very much so.
It's almost always stranger than fiction.
It really is, though.
What do you mean that piece goes there?
Calm down, Mox. It's okay.
No!
Literally every single piece. What do you mean that went there?
I just dropped it on the puzzle board, and it just was. Yep, I belong here. I was trying to move my mouse around for another thing. I was like, hey, I'll just set this here for a second. Slides into place. God damn it.
sliding into your DMs.
Sliding into my DMs, these puzzle pieces, man.
Gotta watch out.
It's puzzling me.
Puzzle. That's actually what I called my stream today.
Puzzle.
Puzzle.
I keep calling mine Brainstorm.
Why did it... well, I've got mine as Big Brain Squad, and I've now put it in. Oh, it hasn't updated. Why did it not update?
Uh-oh. You're having a time today.
Oh no, I did.
It says Big Brain Squad. Podcast and puzzles.
Yes, it did. It just my OBS hadn't updated, so that's fine.
Where are you? Snu, where are you in the puzzle?
Yo mama, I'm right here in the middle.
Cool. Here, you can have this.
Oh no. Please stop. We don't...
Sowing the seeds of
Don't be
chaos.
needing this. Chaos! Chaos control!
Whoa, he's fast.
Dang it, none of us made the correct decision in our previous thing with the Isekai worlds. Clearly, Sonic was the best choice.
Oh, fuck. But would you be a Sonic character or would you be a human?
It doesn't matter if you're a Sonic character or a regular person, man.
Well, I mean, if you're human, would that not mean that you're in Sonic 06?
You got a point there. And everybody can have
There's
their
a chance
favorite
you get
moments.
Sonic on the lips.
I can't wait for my moment to stand in place and move my mouth and my hands in circular motions, babbling incoherently.
You can do that in real life.
Oh my god, you're right. I never thought about it. I can live my dream. Oh, this is all I ever wanted!
You chase your dreams, Mox.
Yes! Ah, the dream is dead.
Isn't that as
I like how Trinky left and we all immediately just started becoming fucking goblins.
Oh my god, what happened? I come back to hear Snu going, I like how Trinky left and we all became goblins. Jesus.
I
We
found
just
my
started
life calling
talking
and then
about
lost it.
Sonic.
Wait.
You started talking about Sonic.
Oh, okay. Well, it's fine. Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse.
I feel like that sums up how I am as a teacher. I'm like,
Speaking
oh,
of teaching, if
Good
you
on
had
us.
to teach any subject, which subject would you teach?
that was a subject that was questioned by me, but which was created by a Mox.
Oh no, you didn't have to say that.
Well,
Oh no.
I didn't
Alright,
I?
well, I mean, is the you know everything to do with the subject matter?
No,
No,
'Cause
it's,
you could
because I'm learning. I still have to learn.
Yeah,
A
okay,
teacher
fair.
would still have to learn, even if they're teaching it.
Alright, pride, case and example, me.
Fair.
I don't know everything
Um,
about every religion.
You're teaching religion?
Yeah. Lower
Kind
school
of covered
don't.
under.
Yeah, lower
philosophy,
school
really,
don't do
isn't it?
philosophy. They do RE.
Mm.
And so yeah. I know a lot of stuff, but I don't know a lot. I don't know all of it.
I mean, don't worry. In America, you wouldn't really have RE. You just get taught the word of Christ.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you get.
Which
There
was
is-
how it was in
there
the
is no
UK,
others.
and now there's like you have to try and learn about the big six.
Unless you go to one of the cool schools that has the after-school Satan Club, run by the Satanic Temple. Then
I
you get
Oh yeah. Haven't they been able to like claim? Thanks, Covalency. Haven't they been able to like claim like religious exemption now?
They have been trying. They do have a lot of like legal leeway in that sense. One of the main things being like politicians keep wanting to put up 10 Commandment statues. So the Satanic Temple comes in and goes, "Hey, you put up this religious statue. We want to put up our Baphomet statue right next to it. If you take down the Ten Commandments statue, though, we won't put ours up. It usually ends up the Ten Commandments statue gets taken down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, fair enough. Like,
because Christians just would rather shut the hell up than accept the fact that any other religion exists.
So in the UK, essentially, there's religious schools, obviously where you'll learn a lot more about, like, say, a set religion because your family believe it or whatever. But then otherwise, all other schools are multi-faith schools and cannot enforce any sort of religious agenda. They teach atheism. They teach about all the big 6 religions. They teach about other worldviews. It's a very inclusive program, but it's only moved to that more recently, like within the last 5 years.
I honestly wish
that's way more progress.
I honestly wish that that was the case when I was in school.
Oh yeah, I mean the schools could have chosen to teach it, but it's not a highly regarded subject. Is the problem? There's a lot of stigmas around it.
Indeed.
But actually, I think a lot of kids quite like learning about it.
That's always.
I think it's interesting. It's like
literally
interesting.
If you give a kid the option to choose to learn something instead of trying to shove it down their fucking throat, they'll get into it. They'll learn everything they fucking can about the goddamn thing. Children are like little knowledge sponges, so long as you're not forcing them to learn it.
Yeah. I think it's framing it and explaining why it's important too. Like, I think it's easy to frame it in a practical sense of you live in a world where there is diversity and there are people of all these different backgrounds, and you are going to travel the world someday, and you don't want to come across as ignorant or disrespectful.
God, I wish I could
by doing an action that could upset someone. So it's like
having sex on a mountain.
Yeah, usually it's just easy. It's just easier to break it down for them when I think they understand that it's actually a practical thing. Like, actually, it does have it's a real world implication.
To quote History of the Entire World, you want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere?
Love that video.
I'll give you 10 points if you can tell me which religion it is that believes in enlightenment.
Enlightenment?
Yep.
That's Hinduism, isn't it?
Anyone else want to put any other further guesses into the pot?
Because that's achieving nirvana.
Well, it is achieving nirvana. It's Buddhism, but yes, what you said was correct.
Fuck.
It's Buddhism, I think. It was like I'm going to say Buddhism, or Zoroastrianism.
I'm gonna
no,
be
you
honest,
weren't far off with Hinduism.
I kind of just checked out for a second.
No, it's enlightenment, and yeah, it's to do with nirvana. Which I was explaining the concept of that to my year 8. And we're talking about Buddhism. Basically, Buddhists go, you suffer in life because you want things, like wanting's really bad for you. Because if you get the thing, well, you then just want something else anyway. And then if you don't get the thing, then you're unhappy. And so they were like, you don't really win. And so they're like,
basically,
they say, so you have to be free of wanting.
This is anti-capitalist.
Well, that's the question for the topic, which is, what struggles would a Buddhist face in the contemporary world?
Capitalism.
Capitalism, yeah.
It's everyone's problem.
That's literally the topic question I'm doing at the minute for my year 8.
Is it capitalism?
Well, it's not just capitalism, but can you be a Buddhist
the leader
in a
of the
capitalist
Buddhist
world?
is the Dalai Lama, right?
It is indeed.
Yeah. There's not going to be another Dalai Lama.
Why not?
He's turned around and said he's not going to reincarnate.
Can he do that?
He can. He's the Dalai Lama.
Look, it wouldn't be the first radical change that's been done to a faith.
I mean,
your unborn baby.
No.
Oh God.
No, he's turned around and said that he's not going to reincarnate because the entire process is It's essentially.
Yeah,
a
when he
two-stage
dies,
process.
it's the
He dies.
yeah.
I forget
And
the
then it's
name
the person.
of him. But
It's the
there's
person
his,
born nearest to him, isn't it? Like
it's the second in his second in command. Basically, then has to go and find his reincarnation.
Yes.
The problem is the Chinese kidnapped the person who was meant to go and find the reincarnated Dalai Lama.
Oh, so
And
he said until
he has not been seen since.
Oh. Well, this is because China are an atheist country.
Yeah, well, it's also
Only
because they
9% of people in China are religious, and that's because they're not allowed to identify as religious.
Yeah. And China also wants to control, also want Tibet back because of their belief in the One China policy. So,
I think I need to go and start a war.
because basically because Tibet is a Buddhist country, they want to basically find the reincarnation themselves, and it be basically a government proxy.
Oh my god. I hate people.
Why does the world suck?
Honestly, the more I learn about people, the more I hate them.
I mean, that's why
I'm not
phrasing
doing.
goes, ignorance is bliss.
I'm not doing
Literally.
a good way of describing it. So I would 100% suggest looking up John Oliver's bit on it, because he actually interviews the Dalai Lama.
Wow, that's cool. I'm doing the Dalai Lama in a couple of weeks, so I could read up on it before.
Oh yeah, I'll put the link to the video in the
Oh wow, that video is 5 years old.
What? Are you looking it up now?
Yeah, I'm just looking it up.
Yeah, it's old.
I don't know
Damn.
why I didn't expect it to be that old.
I didn't expect it to be that old.
Just keep dragging people.
2017
I
doesn't
mean-
feel like 5 years ago, man.
No,
Oh,
no, because
makes
we
me feel
had
old when you say
COVID.
that.
We've had COVID.
Yeah.
Not
COVID
even
is
just
a-
that. Like, fuck.
No, I know what
Time
you
is
mean.
real, we made it up.
It's a wonderful human construct. Anyway, we never answered the question.
History.
What subject would you teach?
History.
History?
Yep.
Any particular part of history that you would like to teach?
It would. I have dealt with enough of the history of politics when I learn history that I would do like ancient histories.
Oh yeah.
Is it going to be the Eurocentric history, or would you choose something else?
Well, you could do classics, which is like the history of like Rome, Roman Empire,
Roman Empire,
Yeah.
Greek, Egyptian. It'll be the classics is the main focus. One I would like to read more on after playing the Forgotten City is the Suramon.
Oh.
Because it made me realize, like, I know next to nothing about them. I need to know more.
I like
love, like extra history and extra mythology.
Oh yeah.
Like learning about basically the not Eurocentric cultures and stuff. Like it's so fascinating. Like there was a documentary series I watched just a couple weeks ago called Wildest India, which was mainly about like the like relationship between humans and animals in India and such, and it was so fascinating.
That's
and I'm
cool.
like, damn. I really hate that American history is just like about American history and European history, and that's it. Nothing else is ever taught.
Well, no, because it would then bring into focus, like, oh, well, what happened to them? Oh, you kind of just paved over everything that they had.
We paved paradise and put up a parking lot.
Pretty much.
one of the units I did when I was in school in history, that is, I guess, kind of Eurocentric, but it was genuinely fascinating, was the medicine through time. So, like, how medicine developed.
Yes.
That was very cool.
Goddamn, what was it? I don't remember what it was called, but the belief in bad air, the miasma stuff got in the way of so much.
Yeah. And then you had, like, the, weren't called, like, the 4 seasons, but it was called, like, the 4 somethings in Greece. And they were, like, if you thought any of your 4 things were out of balance, then you had to, get treated for them in different ways.
My feng shui.
It's kind of like feng shui. It was, like, 4...
Oh, the 4 humours.
4 humours, that's it.
Yeah. And covalency was Henty through the ages.
It was great. I loved that. That was one of my favourite things to learn about.
Hey, that's a good shout, covalency.
Yeah. And then you learn all about, like, inoculation and the development of, like, chloroform, the first surgeries, like, all sorts.
Nightmarish.
Did you? I was watching a Click video, and he meant. Sorry, Mox, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that it even goes further back, since we have bones and such of primitive people that shows that one of the earliest forms of healthcare that people were working on was dentistry.
Japanin.
All of the bits of pieces of bones that had shown their teeth had been modified or chipped out or stuff like that. Because wouldn't you know it, it's really easy to determine there's a problem with your mouth when you're tooth hurty.
Yeah.
It's easy to convey, and you can probably look in there and be like, "Oh yeah, that's probably not good. Let me bash that out with a rock."
Yeah.
It's probably what that was.
Oh, I watched a video on TikTok of a dad that had tied string around a girl's tooth, and then tied the other end of the string to a football, and then made her kick the football, and then it ripped her own tooth out, and then she was like, "Oh my god!" And I was like, "Ugh."
I'm good. That's about as bad as anything to do with the fucking eyes.
Snu, we need to get a football today. I want to try this.
Okay. Okay.
She had, like, no idea what was going to happen. She was so, like, unaware of the fact that when she kicked the football that her tooth was going to rip out with it.
We're going to take all my teeth out.
Oh, God.
Anyway, Mox, what subject would you teach?
Do you really want me to answer that one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're the one that asked the question.
I didn't ask the question. Trinky asked the question.
You created the question.
I may have been responsible for
created this
I
monster.
conceptualized the question. However, I myself did not present the question. Therefore, it's not my responsibility.
Answer the question, baby.
All right, fine. All right, fine. Jungian psychology.
Oh. Yeah, I get that.
Mm-hmm. I would love.
Very knowledgeable.
I would love to. I strive to become. Let's see. What is his name? Mr. Edogawa.
Psychology is fascinating.
I strive to become this man. You have no idea. He is wonderful. He's just a simple nurse, but his knowledge in both occultism and Jungian psychology is pretty amazing.
How's the Crowley?
No, Mr. Edogawa. I put a picture of him in our brain drain.
Yeah.
Drain him more brains.
Psychology is one of those subjects I wish that I could have done at school, but it clashed with my other options and my other subjects, so I wasn't allowed to take it.
I actually pursued this course of psychology mainly because of Persona. No denying, especially since those games are heavily based. What the hell just happened? Those games are heavily based on the works of Carl Jung, and learning more about him, the fact that he worked underneath Freud, and learning about the disputes the two of them had, and then the breakdown of the psyche into the different elements, the entire philosophies and ideas behind the collective unconsciousness, the what are they called? Archetypes of one's psyche, breaking down into almost the arcana of tarot cards, the mysticism that goes with everything, and a hefty dose of alcohol and cocaine really makes it a very fun subject to go down.
Oh yeah, philosophy's great. Most of the philosophers were high.
They were high as balls.
Yeah, they were.
But I suppose that allows you to really conceptualize certain things, like everybody wants to plow their mom.
Yes.
I don't agree with that. In fact, modern psychology says that Freud is a hack, and I agree with him because he's a hack.
I wonder how Freud would feel to be told you're a nut job.
He would probably turn it around.
He would probably say, "Lol, Lamau, you're wrong."
Yeah.
Probably.
And fucking decimate
He'd
you.
probably just shoot you. You're a nut
He'd
job,
probably
Freud.
just be
Bang.
like, you're lacking this in your brain,
that
and
was-
that is why you
that
think
was-
that.
That was rather extreme.
He was an extreme man. He also believed in extremes, which is why I love Jungian psychology. It's a lot softer. It's a lot nicer. It's also it's interesting from the foundations of how the psyche is born according to its steps, in that you have this baseline thing called the shadow, and it's until the shadow actually starts to develop into its own thing based on the experiences you have while you don't really exist. Kind of how, like, you don't remember things from a certain point until you're old enough, and then it's like your brain just turns on. It's the development from those things of the foundation of the shadow that gives forth to the sense of self, that then goes into the persona. And then how all of that keeps itself in check from one another, and if any one particular aspect of your personality has more influence over one another, you end up being consumed by it. From your sense of self as well as your past experiences coming into an influx is being consumed by your shadow, or allowing this mask that you wear in society to become who you are without it actually being true to yourself is being consumed by your persona. And even your sense of self can become so grandiose that the mask and the shadow can't contain it anymore, and that is all an unhealthy thing, needing this proper balance to go with it. And then the shared experiences that go and are brought forth from this in the collective consciousness, it is fascinating. It's almost like an underlying thing of instinct, but it's like the soul of people built off of these understandings of things from one another, that helps formulate how you do as a person. And I am rambling again.
No, you're fine.
So good.
We were all listening intently.
We are. It's very intense.
I'm sure. It's just, it's great, and the explorations that go into it from, it's like I love, and I'm actually deeply afraid of the collective consciousness, because it's this networking of ideals and foundations of a person, of what makes a man, and how do you define that within of itself, except you can't, because it changes as society goes on, because the collective consciousness changes and evolves as we move on as a species and as a society. The old ideals don't have the same values that they once did because of it, because it's falling away to the new weight of the collective consciousness. Yet imagine if those ideals were to become corrupt, and those foundations as a person, as we are, were to suddenly be tipped in a scale of such a way that no longer resembles what once was as a person. Because if it goes and does that, are we even the same kind of species that we once were? According to philosophy, no. In fact, that's already been answered as a hell no. Because
there's a whole philosophy branch on it, isn't there?
Yes.
What makes you the same you that you were when you were a kid?
Yes, that part of...
Because there is a you that is the same you.
Mm-hmm.
But what is that you?
What is that you? And that is the basis thing of this whole entire thing, because according to Jungian psychology, from the base thing, the one you speak of to me is not the me that I am, for it is the me that is representing me that I speak to you. The mask that I'm wearing in this particular instance is that me. However, the mask that I wear when I walk over into the living room and interact with my roommates is a different mask than what we had, a transition of self. But is that self really so different than who we are, since it has to have a foundations? And it does. The foundations of the shadow that make up who we are. And I don't like the name Shadow personally when it comes to this thing. It sounds a lot more dark and ominous as it is, and technically a lot of trauma is supposedly locked away deep within the shadow that spawns forth of itself, which is why people especially have a negative connotation for it. But what happens when you stand in a source of light? In order to see, you have to have light. And in order for there to be light has to bounce off of something. You cannot have light without shadow. And that's why I don't like the connotation that goes with it, but I can't think of a better word for what it ultimately is. The good and the bad are deep within there, but because of its name, you automatically assess it with the bad experiences and the bad times. However, back to a previous thing, when we were talking about like changing a part of your past, the good times are just as integral as the bad times for formulating who you are as a human being. From the individuals who may have grown up with a family that did not necessarily give them the love and shelter that they needed as a person, but found that within some other group, builds a new foundation of an association with love that's no longer familial, but something of a found family, something we're seeing more and more of.
Yeah.
I have a lot to say on that.
It makes me think It makes me feel, or not feel, but think of a very similar philosophical concept of looking at a table. And when you look at a table, what are you seeing when you're looking at the table? Well, people just say, oh, it's the table. But it's not, you're not looking at the table according to, I think it's Berkeley, and he's like, you're seeing the sense data produced by the table. You're not seeing the actual table. You're seeing how that table looks with light reflecting off of it from certain angles, certain positioning in the room, other things. And it makes the table look a certain way, and so the table's perceived differently to everybody in the room, but the table is not different. It's the same table, but it looks different to everybody.
I know that one as the 9 points test.
Oh.
Do you know about the 9 points test?
No.
Okay, so the idea behind it is very fascinating. You get 9 points on a piece of paper. You know, they're typically in a square pattern. Like, let me see if I can recreate it really quick in the thing. Yeah, just something like this that I put inside of the thing. No different than any little small grid. You have 5 lines that you create within there. That's all the test is based around. And so you put a bunch of people in a room together, and you will find that the points that they create look similar to each other because they want to make sure that their things are similar to what each other's saying. They don't want to have a difference. Yet you put them in a room alone with these 5 points, and you see the actual analyzation of what these points could be come out. The designs from it are so vastly different because it's just 5 lines and 9 points, but it changes just from the perception of where one is. It's cool.
Yeah. That is cool. Yeah, it's all about perception.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Maybe the 9 points isn't necessarily what it's called. I found it's called technically the 9 dot problem, but I think of it as the 9 points.
Oh, it's the same.
Oh, and it's 4 lines, not 5. But yeah, okay, so I was off by a little bit, but that's what it is.
It's basic same concept.
Your talk of basically what is human, it made me think of Castlevania again.
Yeah.
The what is a man?
What is a man? A miserable pile of secrets.
Have at thee. Not talk.
Have at you.
Gamer.
I love that video. It's so funny.
It's so good. But yeah, I feel what you're going with.
It is not by my hand I walk the earth once more.
Mm-hmm.
I was brought here by
Humans.
Who wish to pay me
Tribute. Tribute.
Tribute.
You
steal
and souls.
men's souls, and make them your slaves.
Humanity ill needs a savior such as you.
I have no idea what's happened just now.
So now you're shitposting a fucking video. Hang on.
It's great. Oh no! I just closed my music.
I'm actually playing music on my camera!
Is it working?
No!
Aw. Oh, that is gonna pertain to Trinky's interests. I'm gonna put that in the thing. All I'm gonna say is that it has to do with the Johnny Depp trials.
I'm invested. Tomorrow is the last day.
Yeah. Do you know who James Lee is?
No.
Oh god.
He is I love James Lee. Right. I love his animations and things. He is a very talented animator. He has this series
He's
of...
also a goblin.
He is a goblin. He has these series of videos called The Court of Public Opinion, and the latest one that uploaded 2 hours ago is about Johnny Depp.
The thing is, he has a public opinion, and there's no denying that, but the problem is the jury are just probably going to think otherwise.
He's probably going to lose this. He was probably always going to lose this.
And they're going to come out, and they're going to look at social media, and then they're going to realise, oh shit, no, he was probably in the right, but because they're not allowed to look at social media, and to see all the things that are like, that are like brought up, then
they have to be impartial. That's the
problem.
But I saw that there was a point.
Video evidence of Amber like doing cocaine in during the trial or something.
Yeah, someone thinks she's been sniffing stuff and taking stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's like, so she said under oath that there were 2 different photos from 2 different days, and they brought the metadata out on those photos today, and those.
Oh, they actually done it.
The metaphoto data came out today, and it was the exact same photo taken at the exact same second, at the exact same time, at the exact same place.
Oh
yep.
shit!
Like,
because Asma Gold pointed that out as well when they came out.
Yeah, no, they have been confirmed to be the exact same photo.
Because it's like he it's like they probably shouldn't have. They probably couldn't do it there, but like he done a literally like an overlay. We just like merged them 2 together, and they are the same picture.
Yeah.
The likelihood that you could take these like 2 separate pictures where they look
with your hair the exact same place,
with every single strand of hair in the exact same place, is astronomical, bordering on impossible.
Implausible, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, implausible is probably a better fit, but it's astronomically high.
You mean low?
Yeah, I mean, for that to happen, it's like a fat no. And yeah, on the stand today, so they were questioning her again, and she was constantly saying, well, no, I don't agree with their testimony, blah 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 blah, and like
she's done that
going against all of the people who had like spoken out. And then like Johnny Depp's lawyers just turned around and went, so are you saying that they've all committed perjury and they're all lying under oath? She's like, no, I'm not saying that, I'm just saying that is not what happened, and like I don't agree with what they've said.
So that's basically what she's fucking saying, though.
And she said it about like 4 different people today, and to which point the lawyers just turned around and were like, oh look, I guess another liar was on the stand, hey. Like every time they turned around, because they were like getting so fed up of her.
Well, yeah.
Just being like, they're lying, what they've said isn't accurate. And I'm sorry, but for them to get a witness in to compare Amber Heard's acting career to that of Jason Momoa, Gal Gadot, and all of those that are starred as main stars in their respective films, absolute joke.
Yeah. I mean, what then? She done that before, and she was saying that to the saying that about the officers that testified, right?
Yeah.
Like that was last week.
It's ridiculous. It's actually crazy. Like, I think it's blatantly obvious that she's guilty, but she'll probably still win. Unless TMZ did testify, didn't they, in Johnny Depp's favour? And that potentially might have thrown it in his favour.
Yeah, I mean, it very much depends upon how set in their ways the jury is. That only in a male-female relationship, only the male can be the one to commit domestic abuse.
Well, technically, she she's definitely lost the defamation part of it with the article. I think it's pretty obvious that that's been proven, because there's two parts to the case, isn't there?
Well, didn't Depp lose both attempts for that defamation case when it came to...
Yeah, well, TMZ have testified this time and said that they had been tipped off from the direct source that she was going to be at the courthouse with a bruise, and that when she left the courthouse, that she would show her face and twist it towards the camera so they could get a photo of her bruise. And they've testified that she tipped them off.
Well,
whereas she testified that she didn't tip them off. So it's all got a bit messy.
The ruling in the UK was what?
Yes.
And
the thing is, there's been a lot of stuff that's come out in this trial that the UK courts are now looking at again. Like, she's said things that contradict the things she said in the UK court. And so now the UK court are looking at her for perjury.
I didn't think we could. I thought we had a double jeopardy law.
I'm not quite sure.
I mean, even if
legal help.
We were to legal, where are you? Yeah. We need you.
I was watching Legal last night, and I rewatched his NFT video, and it's still so funny because it's just like, you did get terms and conditions, right? Because terms and conditions don't exist for NFTs. It's not a thing.
I can't remember whether I watched the NFT one from Legal. I still think I still think it's not his best one. I think one of the funnier ones that I've seen is he doing his legal reviews, and he done it of the Phoenix Wright anime.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
I think he would have been better off with the games because they explain it better. But
yeah, but I don't think there would really have been like a time-wise good way to have gotten that unless he would have watched like a Let's Play or something. But that would be a whole different can of worms.
Worms.
I want to
the latest video he did was about Top Gun with another lawyer named Kevin. I might be getting his name wrong, but yeah, he was like a military guy who became,
he was an actual Top Gun.
Yeah, he was an actual.
He was a former Top Gun.
And boy, for someone who had never seen Top Gun but like had heard of it from dude bros who like Top Gun, boy, is Top Gun kind of fucked up.
It's super fucked up. It's military propaganda.
Well,
yeah.
Well, I mean, frickin' Indiana Jones is pretty fucked up as well.
Yes.
There's a lot of media that's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, but isn't there a whole Indiana Jones film that even if Indiana Jones hadn't been in it, the plot wouldn't have been any different and the outcome of the film would have been the exact same?
Probably.
I was actually talking about just that he breaks... It's implied that he's broken a law within like the first 5 minutes of the first film.
That's really funny, and I fully believe it.
Purely because of the timeline that Steven Spielberg has released for the film. For the in-canon timeline.
Oh, right, what was on? Snoo, did you ever answer the question about the subject?
I did not, but mine is a pretty simple answer. It's sort of a toss-up for me, but it would either be I would be teaching art like mainly drawing, maybe painting, hard to say, but probably drawing primarily, or animation.
Oh, interesting.
Which I would probably more likely teach drawing than animation itself, because I'm very novice. Like, I haven't done a lot of animation stuff. I just have learned a lot of animation stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that would be a really fun one to teach. And I would be so insistent on not being the asshole art teacher that tries to push kids to learn realism over their preferred, like, art style. Even though I understand why teachers do that, but they don't fucking explain things to children as if they're actual people.
Yeah.
They don't explain that, like, no, you should learn realism because if you can learn the rules, you can bend them to your whim for art. It's instead, no, you can't draw anime, that's not real art. Which is a fucking stupid, idiotic take, and I hate it.
I stand by it.
Like, I had a middle school teacher that would see me doodling in my sketchbook during, like, our free doodle time or whatever, and she would get mad at me because I wasn't trying to doodle realism. And I'd be like, fuck you, fuck off, I'm dropping this class, you can suck a dick.
Man, you were a very aggressive child, weren't you?
Dude, I was so angry as a child. I was swearing by the age of, like, 8. Not to teachers or my parents. No, I would get popped in the mouth for that. But I was very angry as a child. A lot.
Well,
I'm still angry. My existence is to be angry.
honestly, fat mood.
Angry Snu is angry.
Angry Snu is just how they live. You want to tell them how you're gonna fist
Snu
fight
makes
an
me think
animation?
of
That,
that person where they were like, I don't want to go to war! That's what Snu makes me think of.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna fight Gynax.
yeah.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
Gary Gynax.
Not Gary Gygax.
Not Gygax. The
Gygax.
animation studio Gynax. The people
Oh,
who
okay.
made Neon Genesis Evangelion. Because I fucking hate that anime so much and people won't shut the fuck up about it.
You know, Hunter is
Made in the
pretty much
90s. People still talk about it like it's being made right now, and I wish people would shut up.
But it is being made right now.
It is
Eat
being
shit,
made
fuck
right
you.
now. They
shit, fuck
recently remade it.
Eat shit, fuck you.
As you can see, Snu is very passionate about this subject.
Well, I mean, it's the same with me and the melancholy of Haruhiri. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I love the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya.
I don't.
That's fine.
Like,
Oh,
I fucking
a very-
get it. I fucking get Ava was such an influential fucking anime. I get its fucking place. I just wish people would shut the fuck up and watch something else.
I mean, I would argue that it's not influential in any way, shape, or form.
When it came out, it was. It is a product of its time. But it's also a product of, they made the first episode, and then the censors went, uh-oh, that's too much blood. We don't like that. We're cutting your budget down by like 1,000,000%, and the studio almost fucking died because of it. But they managed to pull something through anyway, even though that something they pulled through is fucking dog shit. But people act like it's the best thing that ever fucking happened.
It's so deep, you don't understand
Well, I mean, Elfen Light exists.
Elfen Light exists, and his Elfen Light is beautiful.
Elfen Light exists, but it also, like, Elfen Light's goal is to try and make you feel bad.
It is.
And it succeeds. Evangelion tries to make you feel like you're thinking really deep and philosophical, when really it's just a kid who needs to fucking, like, get a girlfriend.
Yeah, he just needs to get some.
Like, words cannot properly express how fucking much I hate the hospital scene.
I don't think we should talk about the hospital scene.
That's all I'm saying of it. But words can't express how much I fucking hate it.
You want to know about the hospital scene? Ask your parents.
To be honest,
You wanna know?
probably for most,
I'm the worst. That's all you get.
probably for most of your viewers, that would actually be relevant.
Yeah. Yeah. It's true. It's true. Oh God, we're old. Oh!
You're old. Quit your jibber jabber, you whippersnappers.
Hey, I'm not too far off from you.
Hey, Keronzi, how old are you again?
I'm 35.
Mox is 30.
Not a...
Alright, Mox, I'll let you off then.
Exactly, I'm not that far off.
You're gonna pass.
We're becoming...
I'm fetus.
I mean, I would argue that
I killed Mox. I feel like Mox just died.
I think he killed Mox. I'd probably say Akira is probably more influential than Evangelion.
Oh, Akira
Absolutely.
is super influential.
And it's also actually good, even though the fucking movie only covers like half of the manga.
That, and
But
Ghost
it's
in
still
the Shell.
I did it again. That piece just locked into place when I was just moving things.
Mox, it's your superpower.
It is. Blind luck.
That's how I live, baby.
The reason why I hate Haruhi is because at the obviously the same for you then Mox, at the height of its popularity, I was going to cults.
I see.
And
Is it the fan base that's the problem?
Pretty much, yes. Because they're all like...
I have an argument that a work is not the same as its fan base.
No, it's not, but...
I would say even sometimes the work is not even the same as the artist.
Absolutely. Separate the artist from the...
artists are completely separate.
Oh yeah, very much so.
My perfect case in point of this is Michael Jackson.
Death of the artist.
Yeah.
Great artist, undeniably very questionable person.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it's people were vehemently of the opinion of you're not an anime fan if you do not know how to do the exact moves for the opening for Haruhi.
Is it bad that I know the exact moves to the opening of Haruhi and I didn't learn it from Haruhi? I learned it technically because Ezreal from League of Legends does the dance.
Not it. Oh, okay, no, that's fine.
Yes, that makes it even worse because you brought League into it.
I did. You are welcome, Trinky.
That makes it infinitely worse.
It's just for you.
Trinky, do you hate League, like, unironically?
I hate League with quite possibly every single body.
Trinky,
I hate League.
Trinky.
I've played League. I played League for over a year.
I played League for 6 months.
I spent money on League. League is the only game I put IRL money into. I mean, I bought someone a birthday present on it. It wasn't for myself, but you know.
I think I've spent money on League.
I have played League at a time for about 5 or 6 years.
I was playing League 10 years ago. Or more.
I've never played League, but I do love to toot the horn of League sucks.
Love that from you. Keep it up.
I think just Garrus spin to win.
Sometimes I think about ironically playing League on stream just for fun and to take the piss out of it, and then I'm like, oh my god, I actually value myself sometimes.
Yeah, don't do it, Trinky. Don't do it.
I know. I've got to understand that I have work.
I would say, like, if you were honestly contemplating that, I would ask, like, okay, how much money would it take for you not to do this?
Pay me otherwise.
Yeah.
But
I'm broke, so I can't say that now.
It would cost me £1,000.
Yeah, okay, I'll be like, okay, have fun. Unfollow. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't go that far.
This is my entire stance on on League of Legends, which, to describe to the viewers, this is a clickhole article screenshot where it just says, heartbreaking. That character you keep seeing really good art of is actually from League of Legends.
Yeah.
I mean, the lore in it, fine. Give me the lore, whatever. I don't care. But the actual game itself,
any
is
company
so
that will
toxic.
willingly let a fan base be that toxic does not deserve my respect.
Yeah, like...
Point case.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I stopped quite literally was because someone went onto the forums just to complain about me because I was a new player and I was learning the game and I didn't know how to play.
Yeah.
So I'm like, no, I'm good.
What?
Like, they didn't
Whoever that
specifically
person
name me,
is,
but
they're a bitch.
There's
They're
no
a bitch and they get no bitches.
there's no room in that game for new players.
no, there really isn't.
There is, but it's stupid. It's not inclusive. The only way you can really...
have to play with friends for it to be
You
inclusive.
have to play with friends. Now, like,
Yeah,
that is...
that's the only.
That requires having friends, though.
That requires
That
having
would be
friends
the
and having
only-
friends who play it.
That would be the only that was the only reason I would have played. I was playing it was that we had enough for a full team of 5 to play it, and I'd play, and that's fine. But this was one game where we had 4 people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you had a rando?
Yeah, and he deliberately, like, we'd all like, okay, we're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this. We'd already called things out. He completely ignored that. Took the one role that I was good at, and I was forced into AD carry, which I don't AD carry. I'm support. And then proceeds basically not to be support for the AD carry because that's the role he took, and then complain that I suck. Not directly. I mean, he was complaining in chat, and the rest of my team was like, "Look, dude, shut the fuck up. You've got no idea what you're talking about. It's a new player."
That's like choosing medic in TF2, and then your friend chooses heavy, and then you complain that the heavy is dying when you're never healing him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I'm about to take that controversial stance because I like League and I have a lot of fun with League. I fully acknowledge its faults, and I fully acknowledge not only is the company terrible, the general audience who plays the game is terrible, and it is a completely
you are terrible
thing.
by definition.
No, I'm not terrible by definition. Look, I have had a very, very fond time playing that game, and I have very, very fond memories of playing it with so long, especially because I had the people to play it. I admit I was fortunate in that regard with it, and I do think that the game still has merit and value to be a good time so long as you can have people to play it with. I do think that it's terrible that that is the requirement for the game to be good, and that needs to be addressed. But to simply...
That is also an irk I have with Apex sometimes, is the need to have people to play
That's what I was about to actually follow it up with, is League's not the only game that suffers from this, and it's a general problem with most massive multiplayer games, is... Unfortunately, the anonymity that online play presents allows people to be their worst selves and not in the fun way. And so because...
online play has been a huge detriment to society as a whole.
Yes. Gamers are destroying the world. Rise up, gamers.
No, we're not. People are destroying the world.
Are you saying gamers aren't people now?
No.
No, we're not.
Of course they are. They're gamers. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're gamers. What do you want?
Thank you. I'm so glad you picked that up. I'm just very happy for that. But it...
Are you crazy?
Am I crazy?
Gamers, people?
Am I crazy? Maybe. But back to the thing. The game...
I'm the only sane one here.
I highly doubt that I'm that person, but I just have to sit here and just say, you can hate on it, but please understand the game has merits.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I played the game for a year. I can see the appeal of it.
Thank you, Gray.
You know,
I
I,
mean,
can see. I can see the appeal of it. I can see the insights into it. I can see why people get enjoyment out of it. I mean, I hate it for many reasons, but
You have some very justified reasons, as
I do.
I've heard it. And
I do unironically love the music videos.
Oh,
Those
absolutely.
are good.
Oh my god, don't get me wrong. On Beat Saber, the KDA song from League, my favourite to dance to.
It's fantastic.
It's a bop.
For a very long time, even though I did not like playing the game, because I didn't have the skill cap for it, I enjoyed the hell out of watching the pro leagues.
Oh yeah, those are fascinating to watch. It's crazy.
I enjoyed the learning curve of it. Like, I enjoyed learning it. Like, learning how to try and be better, learn how to play the champs to the best of their ability. Like, the learning side of it, I found really fun.
And now you
I think you don't always get that experience in a lot of games.
No, but now you have something like
intense
Apex that kind of scratches that itch a little.
Yeah, exactly, and it's not. For me, obviously, there's a lot of perks to it, especially the community side of it. Like, it's easy to learn on Apex purely because games are shorter and your team is not so dependent on you being able to use that character.
With Apex, the character's abilities and the uniqueness of them is important, but no matter who you are, the gun that you pick up will fire the same regardless.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, your ability to shoot
matters
will be the same
almost
regardless.
more than using your abilities, but to recognize and use your abilities while using the
skill
gun.
floor that's to the player themselves rather than to
Yeah.
Yes.
Whereas I think in League, it definitely comes down to person using character. Like, and you've got to have both be good. So I liked the learning aspect from it. I did. I think that was fun. I think it was a unique learning experience.
Yeah, like, all jokes aside, there are good things about League.
Steel Snoop.
The community is just so toxic that it makes it hard to say any of those good things.
I just find it on the community side of things, irrespective of the game now, I don't understand how a company could let it get that bad.
Sorry, I've been instructed by Gray to steal all of Snoop's pieces, and I'm shaking them like a wild dog.
LOL.
I mean, yeah, it's hard to even kind of justify it, really, isn't it?
Yeah, that's my big irk, I think, as well. It's not even just with the game. It's because it's the same community that's in Valorant as well, let's remember.
Yes, it is. And
Valorant experiences a lot of the similar problems in terms of community.
I mean, I imagine the team fight tactics one does as well.
Probably.
No, that's something I haven't played.
No, I haven't played either. But for me, that's the part I'm a bit like, how could they not have done something about keeping the community in check?
They tried. I think is just an apt way of putting it.
They
tried.
put it in the hands of the community to regulate itself.
Yeah. Yes. And
That doesn't work.
No,
It never works.
No, that's like me having a room full of children expecting them to know how to self-regulate when they've never been taught.
I mean, they essentially wanted to do it along the lines of jury duty. That they would pick random people to arbitrate over various things. It's not going to work, mate. What are you thinking?
But what?
I guess that's another interesting question as well, as how much do you give individual responsibility to
a lot
to humanity and not have to have a rule system?
People are responsible for their own actions.
I mean, that there was touched on in the Forgotten City. So I would suggest people play that game because that game is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah. I mean, a philosopher called Thomas Hobbes literally turned around and was like, if there wasn't like politics or rules or something like that, then society just result in anarchy and chaos.
But there's also philosophical debates that say that to a point, humanity does have an inherent value or inherent values of good and positivity, and that
I am fully of the idea that humanity is full of love and compassion.
it's not that it would all fall to chaos. There are plenty of examples where a disaster has happened and people band together. There is nothing holding them to those values to go out of their way to do so, and yet they do. There are equally atrocious stories of the complete and polar opposite. It's down to the individuals and the choices they make.
It's also a matter of a half glass full or half glass empty sort of mentality. Because if you only focus on seeing the negative aspects of humanity, you're only going to see the negative aspects of humanity. It's called like a negativity bias.
Yeah.
But if you focus on the positive aspects of humanity, you will see more and more of the positive aspects of humanity. You're still going to see the negative, but you're also going to see more of the positive because you're not necessarily looking for it, but you're staying aware of it.
Yeah.
It's why people remember negative memories much stronger than positive ones.
It's a big thing in that we get taught about teaching as well. As teachers, we're quite not predisposed, but it's quite easy for us to go and point out bad behavior, and it's harder for us to recognize good behavior.
Yes, it is.
Because we have to actively look for bad behavior in the classroom. But we should also be looking for the good one, and it's knowing how to walk that balance.
I'm trying to find a blue streak in a field of blue.
This entire puzzle can be summed up with the fucking song "I'm Blue."
Dabba-dee dabba-die.
Dabba-dee dabba-die.
Ah, don't mind if I dabba-do. Ah!
Here's the thing I learned on the radio this morning. You
a-
know the song I Like to Move It?
Yeah.
I
The
want you
song
guys-
that they used in Madagascar.
Yeah. I want you guys to guess really quickly how many times you think the words "move it" are said in that song.
Like just the single phrase "move it."
Yes.
52.
We've got 52 from Snu.
I'm gonna say 120.
120 from Marks.
76.
76 from Keronzi. The answer is 70.
Ah, dang, I was way off.
Hey, I was closest.
And I thought that was fun fact. That's quite a lot of times.
Yeah, it is a lot.
It is.
Yeah, that's a lot of times.
Wait,
Fun fact.
is that it? No.
Next topic? Because I think we all answered the last
Oh
one.
yeah, what is this?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
If it was viable and safe to go live on Mars, would you? I would not. Absolutely not. Could not. Could not make me.
You go
Okay,
and
why?
live with
I am 100% certain that it would end up being like a capitalism fucking nightmare, and it would be indentured servitude.
Are we okay? Hold on. Let's take a step back here. Let's just get a quick point, since Trinky's the one asking this. Is this viable thing to live on Mars a just general blanket question, or is it based on the current events of the world?
Just based on a blanket.
Okay, blanket.
Okay.
So take
I don't know why I
Elon Musk and
thought about it,
SpaceX
to be
out.
honest.
So take out the fucking wow, I've forgotten the name of the game.
Outer Worlds?
Yeah, so just removing the mentality of Outer Worlds, probably still not. Mainly because, Mars is cool. And I'm sure we could have really cool stuff there going on. I think Earth is still very beautiful and amazing, and very savable. So I wouldn't want to leave.
Send me to the red planet. I want to shoot the devil in the face. Doom guy.
They put the Master Chief on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Have you played Deliver Us the Moon?
No.
No.
You should. Again, another
I
good
believe
game.
that is a game I've heard of. Though, let's see.
Yeah, it doesn't deal with Mars because they're actually making the sequel to it now called Deliver Us Mars, which I want to play.
Damn it.
But there'll be a drink. I mean, if you're looking for a game about Mars, you want to play the Moons of Madness. Mox, I imagine you would enjoy that one.
I'm sure I would. I absolutely am sure I would. I like it to sound it.
That was the fun fact. That was one of the first games I streamed.
Oh. Right on.
Interesting.
Way back when.
Mine was a scuffed Devil May Cry 3.
I think the first thing I streamed was just doing art, and I think my mic was muted for like
Mine was
most of the
Minecraft speedrunning.
Oh wow.
I mean, Trinky, like, how much Minecraft have you played on stream?
Far too much. I've also played far too much off stream. Played far too much of my life.
Just,
I am a verified speedrunner now, though, so it all paid off.
you like to craft and mine. It's fine.
Minecraft.
You made it on. You made it onto the board.
I made it onto the board.
Anyway. Trinky.
Yeah.
Keronzi, I don't think either of you answered the question.
Absolutely freaking not.
Very strongly about that.
Yeah, well, what's your
Yes.
reasoning?
It's red and depressing to look at.
Where's your
And-
sense of adventure?
Colonized. It's
There's
like
nothing
not
that
going to be
I-
read.
Well, it would be a lot of red, still.
I mean, if it does become viable to live on Mars, you wouldn't be able to go outside. Like, outside is no longer a thing.
Until there was enough trees to oxygenate the whole planet. Or
Yeah,
something
until
to that
they finish
effect.
terraforming it, but
Yeah, and I mean,
there's
even
actually a
on that,
really fascinating
we-
video by Kurzgesagt about terraforming Venus.
Venus is more likely to terraform than Mars.
So,
Because
yeah,
with
anyway.
Mars, we'd have to superheat the core. We'd have to basically just like jumpstart the planet's core.
Oh.
Somebody just go get a nice pair of jumper cables. We'll get a nice car over there to there. How many revs do you think it'll take?
3, like a lawnmower.
Yeah. You're so right. You're so right.
I would say as well, like, I have nothing ambition-wise that would be enhanced or made different if I were to go to Mars, and so I would stay here.
I have an adventurous heart. Send me on the space planet.
You want to go to the space planet?
I want to go to space.
Why?
I have an adventurous heart. An opportunity to go and explore the great unknown is exactly the kind of thing I want to do.
If I
What
had an
was-
option
what
just
was
to
the-
visit, I would do that, but I wouldn't want to live there.
What
Okay,
was
fair enough.
what was
And also,
the
9 months on a
about-
spaceship is a long time.
Was
I
it
can't
about
nap for 9
being?
months.
Yeah,
how
you nap
being-
the whole time.
Well, it's not even months. It's years, isn't it?
It's your
No,
life.
it's 9 months.
Probably not coming back from that. Let's be
It's only
honest.
9 months, and I know this because of the film The Martian.
Okay, fucking...
Which is also an incredible film if no one's ever seen that.
It is.
According to NASA, one-way trip to Mars would take about 9 months. If you make it a round trip, all in all, it would take about 21 months, and you will need to wait about 3 months on Mars to make sure Earth and Mars are in a suitable location to make the trip back home.
See? The Martian educated me well.
So, if you were to do a round trip to and from Mars, it would be about 2
21
years.
months. Yeah.
Hey, that piece fit.
Yay.
I mean, what was the quote? We were too young. I guess we were too young to explore the world. Well, we were born too late to explore the world. We were born too early to explore the stars. So explore yourself.
Born just in time to post dank memes online.
Isn't that what life is all about? The dankest of memes. The DNA of society.
The DNA of society.
Only the dankest of memes.
For me, I mean, possibly. It very much depends upon technologies at the time they would be offered. Like, if there's a chance that we could make Gundams up there, hell's fucking yeah. I'm fairly certain, isn't that like the storyline of one of the Gundams?
I'm sure it is. I'm not well versed in all of Gundam. I'm more versed in the earlier ones.
I can't let myself get into Gundam, otherwise I'm going to get into Gunpla, and then I'm going to be breaking a blood pact I made with a friend to not get into Gunpla.
Oh my god.
I have Gunpla.
Nice.
Good for you, I can't. I can't get into it. I would become broke.
You would never come back.
I mean, I was in Japan. Of course I was into Gunpla. I bought Gunpla.
Inescapable.
Oh no, Snoo, if you go to Japan, you'll break your blood oath.
Oh no. I'll just have to have an iron will. Believe in my
I have
to buy you then.
I picked up some of the Dynasty Warrior SD Gundams.
Oh. I gotta admit, my favorite Gundam is kind of a bland Gundam, but I love it so much. Alright. It's the Shining Gundam. AKA, I think it's it's like GF something.
It's the God Gundam?
Yeah, probably. I just love the Shining one, because... Look, man...
No, that was renamed, I believe.
Look, man, my hand burns! The whole spiel. Shining Finger.
Unfortunately, I don't have my resident Gundam lore box.
There it is.
In chat.
This hand of mine glows with an awesome power. Its burning grip tells me to defeat you.
I have no idea what you're even on about.
Shining Finger!
Yes!
I can't tell, but I feel like my mic picked up Mox shouting that.
I don't think it did. I couldn't hear it.
Shining Finger.
Shining Finger, King of Hearts, Shining Finger, and Shining Finger Sword.
Yes! Look, man, that's probably my favorite Gundam. It's not my favorite pilot, but it's my favorite Gundam. Amuro is where it's at.
Original? That's
no, it is not the original, but Amuro, I think, is one of the originals, or is the original.
Amuro, I think, is the original.
That's my boy. Him and the space people who get psychic powers because you're in space. Like, if you're born in space, you get psychic powers, I guess.
Well, they're not the weird types that can pilot They just innately pilot Gundams, are they?
No, they are. That's exactly what they are.
They're those ones.
They're those ones. And then he just gets he sort of just ends up in a war. Yes, new types. That's what they're called. Thank you. I just he's cool. I like the drama of the stuff he gets into, and I especially love the dumb fact of the fact that he's such a good Gundam pilot that every Gundam he pilots has to be specially modified to ridiculous degrees because he's so good at piloting the Gundam will just break down otherwise.
No, yeah, it was called the God Gundam.
See, that seems more like he would be really bad at piloting.
He's really good at piloting. You don't understand. He's so cool.
Okay, no, so the Shining Gundam is the GF13-017NJ.
Yeah, that thing.
the God Gundam is a different Gundam. It was developed alongside of it, and that's the GF13-017NJII.
Now, if we're talking like actual like giant robots in general, I'm afraid my love will always go to Weltall.
Weltall?
Yeah, Weltall, aka the main robot from Xenogears.
Okay.
Dude, this thing is awesome looking. Like, I'm putting a picture of it in the thing. It is... Look at this thing!
Yeah, it's got a good silhouette.
It's so goddamn cool, and it does karate moves! It can spin kick!
Of course it can.
And it can turn red! And that's not even like its final form, because of course not.
Not even my final form.
Because it eventually becomes the literal name of the game, the Xenogear. And that thing is kinda bland looking. Like, you see all this cool silhouette, and you see this cool, like the big old wings and shit, right? And then it's like, alright, the Xenogear, let's take a look at it, and it's like, why did it get a palette swap? What happened to its coolness? Aww.
You uncoolified my coolness.
You took away all the things that made the giant robot awesome. Mind you, it looks really cool when it goes into the id form, which is that red transformation, because this is an Ava game, and it's unabashedly an Ava game. You hear that, Snu? I can't wait to take you through one of my most favorite things of all time, which is Ava, as it turns out.
Wow.
I think I feel a disturbance in the force.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm sipping my coffee.
I'm probably not gonna survive after that playthrough, everybody. So when that day comes, it'll be the last you'll see of Mox.
It's your Magnus.
Also, I just now noticed that you just have text in the corner that says "My brain has become mush."
Oh, someone finally noticed that. It has been
I had noticed that hours ago.
Oh yeah, I was typing it.
I just thought it was just there, so I just didn't say anything. I was like, alright.
Well, I didn't have your stream open for a while. I just had random Google tabs open.
I think I'm still on the main window. Is still on one of our streams. So.
My brain has become mush.
I can try and see if the fucking see if the multi-stream works.
It's working for me.
What is the next?
It just really likes to shit its
topic?
pants for me. I don't know why.
Pick 2 of your favorite fictional characters. One of them will help you, and the other one is trying to kick your ass. Who are you picking to be on your side, and why?
What was the question again?
Pick 2 of your
Pick 2 of your favorite fictional characters. One of them will help you. The other one is trying to kick your ass. Who are you picking to be your aide, and why?
Oh.
Whoops!
I
just
mean,
opened Medibang.
I didn't even see that question, so this has caught me off. Jesus.
It's technically a 2-part question.
I mean, we can cheat at this. You realize that, right? Because some of my favorite...
First part of it is pick your 2 favorite characters.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for the hydrate covalency.
I'm gonna say...
And like, well, you can cheat. That's not very sportsmanlike.
It's true, but I could go out of my way and be like, I'm gonna pick Dante from Devil May Cry and James Sunderland from Silent Hill, and Dante's on my team.
Yeah. that would make you a bitch.
Use a bitch.
The thing is, though, is Dante wouldn't fucking help me fight James Sunderland. He'd be like, nah, pay me. And I'd be like, I don't have any money. He'd be like, not my problem, later. And then James would chainsaw me.
Just give him pizza.
That's true. I do have a... Look, I have a free pizza on the Pizza Hut app. Will that work?
You guys... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, I mean, if it's anime Dante, yes.
That or a strawberry sundae.
That is true.
And that's canon. It is.
Like that anime.
DMC5 really did make that whole thing canon.
Yeah.
Though they
What,
changed
they made
the skin color of one of the characters.
What, they made the anime canon?
Yeah, they made the anime canon. And in DMC5, there is a video at the beginning that shows you what the timeline actually looks like. They actually changed the timeline from what it initially was. When the first series came out, it was supposed to be DMC3, 1, 2, and then 4. And then what it did is it ended up becoming DMC 3, what was it? DMC 3, 1, 4, and then... No, I had it reversed. 2 was supposed to be at the end of the timeline. Instead, they made it behind DMC 4. And they put the anime right in between 1 and 2, which is about where it would have been.
Well, I thought it was always 3, 1, 2, 4.
It was not. 2 was actually the end of the series, because 2 was supposed to be an apocalyptic event where the world was basically over, and then Dante drives off into hell as the end of his story. But instead, they put it before 4, so Dante drives off into hell with no way to escape, and then finds a way out, apparently. Which, again, is covered in the novels, where apparently... he just so happened to find a demon that was opening up a portal, killed the demon, and then went through, and it's just like, cool, I'm home.
Fair enough. Yeah, I never played 2.
Don't. It's not worth it.
I've played 4.
I love 4.
A lot.
I love DMC4. Nero's my boy, man.
Nero's a bitch.
Fuck you, Nero is my boy.
Nero is a good boy. Fuck you. You're wrong.
Dude,
You're
he is
actually
awesome.
wrong.
The Red Queen is an amazing weapon. The Blue Rose is one of the heftiest fucking handguns out there. Exceed is amazing, and the Devil Breaker will snap you in half.
I just like Dante on that, but that
That's-
version of Dante.
That's fine. Him having all 4 styles is ridiculous and really fun. But Nero is awesome.
Hey man, Dante's still cool, but Nero's still a good character. He's a good boy.
He is a good boy. He's a good Christian boy.
He is a good Christian boy.
I don't think he is.
But he is. He is actually very much so trying to do the right thing constantly, and he is trying to follow some faith stuff because of his pseudo-relationship with his adoptive sister. And yeah, I know, that's creepy. I hate the fact that I found out that him and Kyrie are technically, he's adopted into her family.
Mm-hmm.
As the series has gone on, it's really unfortunate that apparently one of the most sacred things in the Sparta bloodline is to hook up with your own family. It's really fucked up. But hey. But then again, can I really say that when the only person to really have done the do is Virgil, and Virgil knows what sex is, but he ain't telling? Gray wants me to stretch and hydrate. You want me to stretch, and Gray wants me to hydrate.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. The games are a load of fun.
They are absolutely a load of fun.
Mindless.
They take so much focus.
Okay, so, jeez. Let's answer the question because we've been avoiding it.
Uh-huh.
Answer the question, cowards.
I'm getting there.
See, it's funny because I posed
Right.
that question. I have no answer. Currently.
Well, my 2 favorite. I'm gonna base this off of who, like, one of them's who I would play in a video game if I had, like, always had the option of playing them in a video game. I always chose them, and the other one is just a character I really like. So, mine would be Princess Peach
Fair enough.
and Hermione Granger.
Who's on your team?
All right. Yeah, which one's trying to kick your ass?
Probably Hermione, to be honest, but Princess Peach ain't gonna do shit.
I don't know. Princess Peach is kind of a beast.
Yeah, Princess Peach could
I mean,
physically kick the shit out of Hermione. Hermione has magic,
I agree.
but Princess Peach is not a pushover.
Peach also has magic.
Yeah.
Peach also
I don't think-
has badass.
It's true. Hacha.
Hey, man,
It's a
Versailles
weapon
ain't
of
fucking
itself.
around.
How are we doing, Gray?
I mean, yeah, they're my options.
Look, look, man. I don't think Hermione Granger is going to be able to Expelliarmus fucking Peach's Hacha.
Maybe not. But Hermione's also a pretty badass bitch, so.
Fucking angry. I hope not me.
We finally found that piece in the sand that was just like missing forever.
Yes, I did find it.
But she could lift her in the air and just leave her floating
I
there.
figured out my two favorite characters.
Peach can fly.
Peach can fly.
Hermione can transport, like teleport.
Why are you not scared, you buffoon? I
Hermione
don't
also
know.
has a bag which is bottomless, and if she opened her bag up and Peach fell into it, then Peach would be trapped.
She'd be able to pull out a radish out of nowhere, and you're telling me that a bag of holding... Oh, you know what? Peach also has a bag of holding now I think about it.
Oh no, they're gonna cause a fucking rip in space-time.
They will.
Bloomers of holding.
Yeah, basically, but it is. You can't put one of those in another one.
Maybe Peach breaks all the rules.
Peach. Sorry, she's just a Smash Brothers character and a Mario character, and they're redonkulous.
So, think for
You could
me,
try.
it would be Jarlaxle Bienray and Kurodo Akabane.
Alright. I am unfamiliar with both of these characters.
Thanks, Gray. Sorry, what was that, Snow?
I'm unfamiliar with both of these characters.
So Jarlaxle Bienray is the leader of houseless of a band of drow that are houseless male rogues.
Oh, okay.
And is the third-born son to the head of probably the most famous of the drow cities. So he technically should be dead because he's third-born, but he's not. And Kurodo Akabane is also known as Dr. Jackal from the Get Backers manga.
Alright. Which one's trying to kick your ass and which one's gonna be on your side?
Dr. Jackal is probably going to be on kicking my ass. Mainly because, although he is incredibly freaking scary with his abilities, Jarlaxle probably is the stronger of the two. Probably. I would have to discuss that with one of my mods because he knows who I'm talking about. Well, both actually, I think two of my mods would know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm useless. I cannot pass opinion.
You're not useless, you're just unfamiliar.
Yeah.
Oh, that does
Yep.
make me useless on this topic.
I think
Yeah,
I'm
is a
going
very
to
good
organize
anime.
the pieces by color really quick.
What?
Yeah, go for it. Just do it somewhere off the.
There's hoping you don't break.
Oh, no. By color. That there would you'd
Does
have
that
to
be
you'd
blue?
have to pick
Or not
the
by
color.
color.
By section.
Whoa!
Oh, Wow, that's a lot bigger than I was expecting it to be. Holy shit. Cool, thanks. Thanks, game.
I don't.
Oh no. Oh
No,
boy.
they're fine.
Okay. I saw a bunch
They're
of things
fine.
on the ground. I was
These
like,
ones
no.
apparently are homeless.
Hobo pieces.
They are homeless.
Wow.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you moved all of them. Okay.
I was
Okay.
gonna say I like crashed. I was
Yeah.
like, what?
I was just gonna grab them all and put them just around the outside of the picture.
Around the mulberry bush.
Yeah, like that.
Uh-oh.
This is doing bad things to my puzzling.
I know, I've now lost my frame of reference. Ooh!
Another giant batch of pieces. The mighty puzzle piece migrates.
It's just the thud, isn't it?
It is the thud.
Ah,
That's really funny.
my ears.
To be fair. Oh, God.
Whoa, that like inverted the colors for a second.
I'm just gonna...
I can't figure it out. My brain.
Who hasn't given an answer? Okay, it's
Me,
just
Mox.
Snu, right? I thought Mox's was one of them was
No,
dancing.
I didn't. That was me.
That was his joke response.
That's me
Fair
responding to the question of being like, so, what if I did this?
And I'd be like, you're a bitch.
Sticks and stones may hurt my bones. Please stop hitting me with them.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Ow. Damn it.
Yeah, I
Good
do have my
bonking.
answer though. So, two of my favorite characters are Alphonse Elric from Full Metal Alchemist,
Mhm.
and Weed from the anime Ginga Densetsu Weed. And I realized I don't know if either would be good against the other, because Weed is a dog, and Alphonse is a very good boy, and I don't think he could consciously, like, fight a dog.
Be a stalemate.
Like, in good conscience.
A stalemate will occur, and then what would happen?
You all go out for pizza.
I don't know. Well, because the thing is I feel like I would have Weed on my team,
You would have weed.
because I would have Weed, because he would be willing to fight back, whereas I don't think Al
Food every
could.
day.
Yeah, it's really funny that his name is Weed. He is a Shiba Inu bear hunting dog. And
He do so with the spin.
he is the son of another legendary bear hunting dog called Gin, who had a series called Ginga Nagarashboshi Gin. I completely fucking butchered the second word on accident. But yeah, and that first anime was from like the 80s, and then Weed's anime was from like the aughts. So it's about a 20-year difference. Fud.
Sorry. I was bringing these pieces back up here.
It's just funny every time to me.
Hey.
It's such an almighty thud every time, isn't it?
We've created the corner pieces. Look at those boxes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, Manifest Destiny has been made from sea to shining sea.
Well, yeah, there's no buffaloes in the picture.
That's because they're all gone.
Yeah. You murdered them.
I saw a picture once of like a literal like mountain of a buffalo that white men had hunted to try and like drive them extinct, and it was haunting.
I can imagine.
There is,
It's literally like as tall as a fucking building, dude. And that was a wall that was going on for a while of just corpses of buffalo.
there's a reserve, actually, in Oklahoma, It's like more like a museum. To the entire thing. So.
I was on a roll for a second, and now I can't see anything. My brain.
Yeah,
Keep
it
on
happens.
rolling.
Rolling.
Anyway, Mux,
Mhm.
you're the only one that hasn't answered the question right now.
Okay, legitimate answer. Is probably going to have to be between. Because I'm trying to think of just like some of my most favorite characters. Okay.
Wow. Okay. Don't look at the stats.
Oh,
Stats?
there's a stats.
Yeah, click
Puzzle
on the
stats.
eye.
Oh,
Where is that at?
the big eye top left.
Big eye in the top.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh. Shit.
Oh wow,
Oh.
I see.
Goddamn, Trinky.
We are slacking.
You
Yeah.
really are.
I hate to say it, but you three combined haven't done like half
Nope.
of what I've done.
Nope.
Nope.
I think Snoo got carried in that last puzzle.
No.
I wonder if we can go back and look at the stats. I think some
I-
probably held their own quite a
no.
lot, to be fair.
You might be able to.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that, actually.
Yeah, I'll go
No
back
point
and have a
looking
look.
at ours, Mark, seeing as they came in.
Actually, I'm gonna view
It
Mox's
was
one.
57-43.
Wow. I'm gonna have a look at Mox's one.
Well, no.
Oh, wait. What?
What?
I still did the most on your one as well,
Oh,
apparently.
well, I believe that. I absolutely believe that.
I did 40%, and then Keronzi did 30%,
Nice.
and then Snoo did 15%, and Mox did 14.
Yeah.
Mox, it was your puzzle.
Yeah, I know. I've
Mox.
I've never stated I was good at puzzles like this.
That is true.
Puzzle pieces puzzles, I am very bad at.
And I think it classes like all sorts. So like if you have like two pieces connected, that counts as two, and then if you add it to another bit, then it adds it on again.
Yeah, because I mean, there's like.
Because if I'd done 700 pieces, I've done half the puzzle, and we've not done half the puzzle.
Yeah, this is like it's a what 800 or 2,000 pieces placed, so 40% complete.
It's saying
And-
like pieces connected,
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
We've
there's
done
804
32%
2,000
of
pieces
connectors.
placed.
so I mean, I guess essentially it's counting every single individual point on
Like
there as a
connection,
connection.
I guess.
Yeah,
Like one piece that's in between two other pieces is gonna count as two connections.
Yes.
yeah.
I have to answer a question, don't I?
Yes.
Yeah,
got
your
this-
two
oh,
favorite
yeah.
characters.
Okay, so
Oh yeah, we
yeah. So the first one is probably going to be the Twilight Princess herself, Midna.
That's a good one.
And the other one is probably going to have to be I don't have a whole lot of favorite characters, but it's hard to choose between the ones that are. Probably the protagonist from Persona 3.
I don't remember what like his quote unquote.
It's changed a
name
couple of
is.
times. Because it was one thing, and then the movies came out, and then they changed it to another thing, to some Yuki something. Which I think is dumb, because I liked what it was in the manga, which was Minato Arisato. That one sounds really cool. That one sounds really fun. Yuki,
We'll say he's Minato.
yeah, Minato.
Yugi Moto.
Yugimoto.
Whoa.
I like Yugi.
Well, you say Yuki, I think Sonoda, he's a Formula 1 driver.
I like Yu-Gi-Moto, don't get me wrong. In fact, I was kicking myself earlier because I was like, damn, I could have said the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Solve all my problems with card games.
No, you don't want to be there.
I do want to be
Games.
there.
Shadow games, man.
I'll win the Shadow games. I'm pretty good at dueling, and I know how to cheat at cards.
Yeah, but you saw what happened to Bandit Keith.
Yeah, he won for a good while.
Yeah.
He was a regional
And then he got
champion,
caught.
and then he got caught, and then he got his brain taken. But at the same time, you gotta realize, Yugi himself is a
Wow.
cheating motherfucker. Alright? Not only because the...
No, yeah, he believes in the heart of the cards.
He
damn it.
has the Millennium Puzzle, which his ability is literally to draw the necessary card you need, called Destiny
Yep.
Draw. That is actually
Yep.
canon what the ability is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Alright?
Damn right.
I cannot be forsaken, for I am not the only one.
So which of the two characters you've picked are going to kick your ass?
It's gonna have to be the P3 protagonist, because I could not bring myself to try and even fight Midna. And I honestly think this is a losing battle, because I don't know how the hell the two of us are gonna fight against something like the Messiah.
Yeah.
Or Thanatos, or Orpheus. Even base Orpheus seems like a bit much to deal with. I'm just gonna bash you over the head with my loot, and if I don't like that, fire!
Oh dear.
And if that's not good enough, they'll just explode into the literal god of death. For like 5 seconds. He gets a headache.
Well, it's gotta hurt, you know.
It's very bad. It's bad for his brain hurty. How one could manifest something called a persona, which is based off of one's psyche, and manifest two at the same time. How can you even do that?
By being extremely talented.
I mean, you'd have to have two personalities.
Not that difficult.
Insanity. Insanity check.
I've gone mad.
With power. It's okay, he becomes a
I
dork.
always found the definition of insanity to be interesting.
The act of doing something over and over again, expecting different results.
Yeah.
So did Ubisoft.
I find that to be an interesting definition.
It is.
Oh, are we talking about
Voss.
Huh? I was gonna say just the Assassin's Creed games.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm talking Far Cry.
That's where I first heard of the phrasing.
Oh, I've heard about it for a very long while.
What is the next thing? What is your dream vacation location for you? You know, Mars is looking really good this time of year.
I would say probably something like a month-long trip around Italy.
Nice.
That seems fun.
And just like go all around.
My
Go
best-
anywhere, everywhere. That's like my dream.
My best friend was actually military stationed in Italy, and he loved it.
I mean, I've been to Rome, and I loved it. So I'd like to go back and do like everything.
The whole spiel.
The whole spiel.
Japan.
I could feel that one from you. I could feel it brewing.
It's a simple man.
Simple man with simple
Mine also
decisions.
feels like Japan.
What would you want to do in Japan?
So, like, I only spent time in Tokyo and the surrounding regions. So I would like to go and visit, like, some of the other prefectures. Go up to Sapporo, go down to Hokkaido.
I thought so. That piece did go there.
Kind of just, like, explore the place. Visit some of its historical sites as well, like the sites of the Great Castle in Kyoto. Yeah, skiing up in Sapporo would just be, like, awesome. I think.
Sounds like a cool plan. So I'd always wanted to travel to, like, Asia and things when I was younger. But the older I get, the more I realise it's probably more difficult. Not necessarily just Japan, like, when I'd say this, but, like, in general, to be, like, vegetarian and travel.
No, Japan would be.
In some places, it's quite difficult.
Japan would be incredibly easy.
Yeah, I just said it, not including Japan in it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you were to go to somewhere like India, super easy.
Oh, India, super easy. But, like, when I was younger, I really wanted to go, like, Thailand and things.
I'm pretty sure you still could.
I mean, you probably could, but...
Is it, like, strict vegetarian or vegan or pescatarian at all, or...?
I'm fairly strict on it, but it's not... Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly strict on it. Even though it's not necessarily for the ethical reasons.
Okay, so cutting out, like, fish, yeah, that would probably make it a little bit more difficult, but...
Yeah.
If it's just vegetarian and not, like, vegan, it probably wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. I think it depends probably where you are as well. Like, if you're in a less touristy area, probably more difficult than if you're in a touristy place.
Yeah. I think the other limitation, obviously, on it would be you really do need to be able to know the language of the place you're going to. Because most people, although English is, like, the most spoken, well, one of the more spoken languages in the world, as people do learn it a lot as a second language, it's still not... there's a very good chance that people you're interacting with may not necessarily speak English.
No, or not even necessarily. Like, they might say it, but only know, like, odd words and not sentences.
Yeah.
I'd want to go to Iceland.
Ooh.
Not Greenland?
No, because Greenland was a bait and switch, man.
Yeah, I know.
But, like, the thing about Iceland is it's tall mountains, the rock formations, the various green. It's and you're right. The Arctic lights.
There's a road that goes all the way around the whole of Iceland, and you can just get a car and hire it and go and drive around the whole of it, and, like, stop where you want, camp where you want, and stuff like that. I mean, and take as long as you want.
That being said, Iceland, Greenland, and Ireland are all places I would really like to visit.
I would like to do the sleep in, like, the glass igloos at the Northern Lights.
Yeah.
I think that looks fun.
I just want to see.
Problem is with stuff like Northern Lights is there's no even guarantee that you'll actually see them.
No, you can't. You can't. It's a natural phenomenon. Nature doesn't always do what you want.
Exactly. So you could spend loads of money not see it.
We need to make nature our bitch, then, don't we?
Ah, yes. Quickly, start burning all the coal you have.
No, not that way.
That's the only way I know, as I've got 2 cans of aerosol and it's going...
Mox, calm down, your American is showing.
What? Huh? What was that?
You said you just wanted to see what?
I just want to see fields of green.
What about you, Snow?
I feel like mine is probably Japan. Though I feel like I also would really enjoy a vacation to Alaska.
Oh,
The homeland.
what would you want to do?
It depends really on like where I would be going. If I'm being honest, I think I would probably try to go somewhere like Fairbanks or Seward, and just enjoy the sights, go on hikes and stuff.
They'd want to climb trees and jump off of them.
Climb trees, jump off of them, take lots and lots and lots of pictures of the wildlife and such.
Bring home as many worms as you can.
I'd probably end up bringing home, like, wolf souvenirs, because when I went to Seward as a kid, that's what I did, is I had a wolf souvenir that I still have on my desk. And he's my little buddy.
Your little friend. Is that the one that goes a woo?
Well, they all go a woo, but it's the last one that goes a woo.
Yes.
He's a little glass boy. I suppose ceramic, technically, not glass.
Such a bad joke. My favorite souvenir. I can't wait to bring home a disease.
Oh, yes. You simply need to go wherever you're vacationing and immediately drink water.
You're so right. Awoos. Many awoos.
Awoo.
Gray is just a wooing.
Awoo!
Oh,
Awoo!
A woo.
A woo.
a woo.
If you had to get rid of either the Pokemon universe, Mario universe, or the Elder Scrolls universe, which would you be remove?
Mario, I don't give a shit. I'm not attached to Mario at all.
Rare WTF.
But it's so iconic.
I don't care.
How's that?
What, Mario would be iconic?
I didn't grow up with Mario. I don't have any attachment to him.
You didn't play Mario on the GameCube?
Yeah, I never played Mario 64 on the GameCube.
You're never living that down, you know.
Yeah, I may as well embrace it.
Wait, did you say what about Mario 64?
Oh!
Snow. Snow.
I'm finding the
don't
clip.
remember
I'm
what
going.
game I was
We were
playing.
playing Devil May Cry 1. Let me go find the clip.
I wasn't thinking, and I don't remember who asked me, but like the
I
topic of
asked
Mario
you how you felt about Mario.
and I said I've never played Mario 64 on the GameCube because I was on autopilot. And then I hear fucking Medic in our chat go, this MFer said GameCube. And I was like, what? Was it on the GameCube? And Mox had to look at me and go, what's in the name?
I'm putting it in. I'm putting it in general right now. The clip, and I am gonna go share it into my stream in case y'all forgot this beautiful little moment.
Oh,
It's
man.
great.
Sometimes my brain just don't. That's the end of that sentence.
I think that's true for most people, right?
I work in customer service. Yeah. Yeah, I really do.
If I had to choose one of those three things to get rid of, I choose all of them.
I watched it. It was funny.
All of them.
All of them.
I'll watch it later.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, why all of them? We'll let you dig
Yeah.
a hole
Yeah, no
first
worries.
before I answer.
I'm choosing to take the hot take on this one. None of the three series honestly mean anything to me. I grew up with Pokemon,
Hey,
yes. I have a favorite Pokemon, yes. I don't care about Pokemon.
Aw.
Okay, what's the game in the world that you couldn't get rid of?
that I couldn't get rid of?
Persona, probably.
No, I could get rid of Persona.
Fair enough.
What earthly attachments do you have, Max?
You.
Oh.
Aww.
What? Take that
Wholesome
back.
answer.
Take what? Take what
Unexpectedly
back?
wholesome.
I don't. Is it the Pokemon thing? Are people now rioting because I don't care about Pokemon?
I mean, you have a right to not care about Pokemon.
Leave Persona alone.
Yeah, I mean, you're
Oh,
coming from-
oh! They're yelling at me because I said that I could let Persona die. Listen, they were good. Persona 5 is a complete departure from the whole series, and it betrays itself halfway. Not even halfway through the game. Like, maybe a fifth into the game.
Yeah. If for the people who were like, Persona 5 was their first Persona game, good game. If you play any other Persona game, wow, what a disappointment.
Mm-hmm. And now it's being milked for everything it can possibly be, because that's how they do it. It's how you get somebody like Yu Narukami, who's just a dude. I mean, he's great at everything, because that's what he becomes. But he's just a dude, and then he becomes a fucking superhero. Saving the world all the time. Technically in the same span of the same
They
month.
did that to 3 too.
They did that minorly to 3. In the fact that they did a manga and they did a re-release of the game, but that was more so of a DLC before DLC could even be a thing, because it was a PS2 game. But 4 is egregious. Oh my god, the
Yeah.
amount of stuff that they did
There-
with 4.
How many spin-offs are there?
A lot. There's the dancing game. There's the fighting game. There's the remix version of itself. There's the sequel to the fighting game. There's the DES exploring dungeon crawler game. There's the 2 animes.
Because one anime wasn't enough.
It wasn't. Well, because they had...
Because there's the anime of the original game, and then there's the anime of Persona 4 Golden.
And all that Golden really did was add a few interactions and 1 new character, but they felt the need to make a whole new show that just shits on itself. GA became nothing but Meat Goblin. Meat, steak, for steak.
Which is really sad, because Chie was an interesting character.
Chie was an interesting character. They also ditched Chie's original voice actress.
Yeah. Yeah,
Was Chie
cartoon
the-
characters are their voice actors.
Mm-hmm.
Was Chie the tomboy?
Yeah, Chie is the tomboy in the green jacket who kicks things, who's really into martial arts and things.
kicks things.
Yeah, that's what she does. She kicks things. She gets weapons that are just boots. And
Oh, I don't deny it. I just think it was funny.
it is funny, especially since her ultimate attack is she kicks something so hard they fly into the stratosphere.
I mean, fair play.
But she started off as a tomboy character who was insecure about their tomboyish natures, into becoming, I love meat. Give me that tasty meat. Steak, steak, steak.
Got a little wrong, did it, Max?
I am not happy with it.
I
It
had
would have been one thing if that was her character from the get-go, but it was literally they removed everything that made her a good character.
They really did. Especially in okay, the fighting game canon is weird, but it is absolutely canon. And Arena is a very fun game. Very fun.
Like, Trinky, think of it as they took Hermione Granger and
Mhm.
made her personality just about reading books, and that's it. That's all you have of her character now.
Yes.
Ah, I see.
Flanderization.
I get it.
She used to have this soft-spoken voice where she was a very kind and gentle person by nature, but she could get excited and energetic, and then she just became loud and boisterous. And then steak. I guess I'll go back to answering the question before I get even more salty about this. What is a series that I could not live without? D&D.
That's fair.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Anything else, technically speaking, could go and vanish, and while that would suck, I could live.
Yeah.
Am I aggressive on this? Well, I'm currently salty, so yeah.
I'm currently salty, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like after organizing the pieces, we've gotten a lot more flow going.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, so of those three, I mean, it's going to be a shame to let go of the last the Argonian made, but probably Skyrim.
Fair.
Or the Elder Scrolls. The Elder Scrolls.
Okay. Why?
Yeah, because there's not as much Rule 34 on it.
Fair enough.
Ah, yes. I am a man of culture. By the amount I can find out of the measurements of all of the characters within the game, as well as these wonderful spin-off stories. Wink, wink, eyebrow wiggle. Really decides my attachment to a particular game.
They're not even spin-offs, they're literally just in-universe fucking stories that people really liked.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the other comment of the Rule 34.
Oh.
I'm not talking about the Lusty Argonian Maid, which is absolutely finest culture, which all should read. It should be required reading in all schools.
Oh dear.
I can't wait. Trinky, aren't you excited for that change in the curriculum?
Oh, I'm so riveted.
Today, hello first grade class. We're going to be reading the classics.
But yeah, no, would join the horny revolution. No more bonking.
No more bonking.
Down with the oppressors.
Rise up, men of culture. Waifu month is going to be
Yeah.
fun.
These men have
What?
lost their composure.
I know, they're being horny on main.
Am I being horny on main, or am I just goading into the bad influence?
Goated with the sauce?
Goaded with the sauce?
There is absolutely nothing wrong with being horny on main.
If you're into it, you be into it.
If you're into it, you can be into it. I just don't want to see it myself. So I'm not gonna follow you.
I always horny on main.
Yes, we know. Yeah, you're right, Gray. That is how you operate. They are always horny on main.
Oh, I might have to call it in a couple, guys.
It is 3 o'clock.
Well, that's fine.
Alright,
We have been streaming for almost 4 hours straight.
alright. I really want to ask the
Yeah.
goblin question before we get out of here, then.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding.
You're welcome, Gray. We don't kink shame here. Whoa! The fan has died.
What happened?
The fan just died. It committed.
Oh, no.
It committed the die.
Pick him back up.
Okay. Anywho, I'll ask this question and then I'll go pick up the fan. So the goblin ethic question is
WTF. I heard that.
Yeah, I'll just go for a quick story. In a D&D game I played a long time ago with a bunch of friends, there was a starter mission of going into a cave full of goblins and clearing them out because they were doing things. As we were clearing out this cave, one of the players was playing a paladin of lawful good nature who has to follow the law, okay? And if a paladin goes against their nature, they can actually lose their powers. It's kind of a big deal. You are dedicated to your cause. And goblins in this particular game are evil by nature, okay? So killing them is ethically correct. However, what about the babies? Is a creature that is of evil alignment, even in such a youthful state, is it moral to put them down?
Okay, so your question is very similar to if you knew someone was going to commit a crime, isn't it better to imprison them even before they've committed the crime?
Yes, it is in that same nature. I just like it for this setup because, well, now you have babies on the line, and babies make people act different.
I would say...
sense of, like, you are killing these baby goblins. You're not just imprisoning them, you're killing them.
I would say it's not correct.
And why would you say that?
Because although they might be evil by nature, if you never give something of a chance or the opportunity to change, then how is it ever going to change? If you don't let it live, if you don't let them live,
now I'm gonna be an asshole on this.
They might never change.
I'm gonna absolutely be an asshole on this, just for the sake of discussion. I want that to be clear. All these things are about to say. Yeah, the devil's advocate. I do not believe in the things I'm about to necessarily say or pertain. So keep that in mind. These creatures have proven themselves to be evil regardless. By nature and by design, they are there to cause chaos, destruction, and the complete and total collapse of all that we know and love. By the proof of time of showing these creatures act like that, then wouldn't it be shown that these creatures will only become this? They have shown no sense to deviate.
Is there any... In this world, does genetic mutation exist?
I have to think on that one because I have to weigh on whether a hobgoblin counts. But at the same time, that's also an evil creature.
Like, it's in like, does the things evolve and do things like, can genes mutate, or is it like that designed and that's the way they stay?
I suppose in theory they could change over time.
Okay, well, in theory then, if things can change over time, then their current state does not have to be their constant and continuous state. Therefore, I would still say that it's wrong because there's still the opportunity for change, but if you kill them, then you're not providing that opportunity. Even though they're currently bad, doesn't mean the chance for change isn't there.
With the opportunities to present itself. Oh, sorry.
Wait, what?
I am also of the mindset that I would not kill the baby goblins, even consciously knowing that there is the extremely high likelihood that they will still grow up and do evil and be evil. I have never consciously killed anything in my life, and in this sort of a predicament, I would struggle to find any justification to kill something that by my own nature doesn't deserve it, because by simply acknowledging, yes, goblins are an evil race, and these goblins will most likely grow up to do something heinous, that feels more like prejudice than anything to me.
Keronzi, how do you weigh in on this?
Well, isn't that the entire thing of D&D? It is basically just answering our innate prejudices in there, because that's how the entire system is built. Is what the entire system is built upon, right? Like, goblins are evil. There's like essentially no discussion on that.
It's also the acknowledgement that, like, it's not even simply the same thing of, like, to real world, where it's the same race, but, like, there's slight differences among them. It's genuinely different races.
Yeah. Well, also, apologies, I had a raid during all of that.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
It would also be like saying, like, in a real world context, it'd be like saying, oh, is killing all... I know they're not, like, on the same level of maybe consciousness, but, like, saying, like, killing all types of
like
black widow spiders or something like that. Like, something that kills people, is harmful, it doesn't really seem to serve any good purpose.
I feel like pit bulls are a very good example, actually, of this exact case.
Yeah.
Though it also brings up the question of nature versus nurture, and does nature even exist?
To an element, yes, because there is a genetic component.
Not nature. Does nurture even exist?
Yes, because there is no a genetic component.
Well, I'm
Is it
talking about
the-
in the D&D world.
Oh. Well, yeah, but there is always going to be a genetic component in anything.
Yeah. I mean...
But similarly, is it the be-all or end-all? Probably not.
Here's the thing. Are you talking about me as a player, or if I was someone living in that world?
I'm asking you as Keronzi.
Me as Keronzi?
Yes. Mind you, I want to be upfront. I answer however you want. I'll tell you how my stance on it once it's all said and done. I just want to be that dick until then.
I mean, it's good to provoke hard thought.
Yes.
Yeah. Devil's advocate is a very good position.
And then I'm going to pose another thing after your question there, Keronzi. Or your answer.
I am currently giving it some thought.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's not necessarily an easy question to answer.
No, it's not like an instantaneous kind of an answer one.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's hard as well because if the D&D universe is not similar to the human world, like this world in any sense, then I'm just anthropomorphizing and translating these characteristics onto them that I have no right to do. But that's if and only if the D&D world is nothing comparable to this world.
I'd say that it's not comparable to this world because we don't we like don't have like there is no ability for us to have literal gods walking among us.
We don't have the ability to solve
no,
problems
but like
with
in
magic.
terms of human human parallels could still exist.
It's also difficult to
scientific parallel in terms of like DNA and
it's also difficult to say that one when certain things like half-breeds exist and the likes of elves and dragonborn and what have you, because
the compatibility chart.
Yeah, the compatibility chart makes it so that by some nature these human beings have something in common enough to be genetically compatible with a dragon, which is always a fun thing. After all, donkey and dragon discussion has been a very common discussion on the Trinky stream.
It has.
So that compatibility thing makes it a question of whether or not that even falls into those lines. There's another problem with this that I am now going to oppose on this one. Remember what I said about the paladin. The paladin of lawful nature must follow their creed and the law to its fullest. In the event that they choose not to kill these creatures and these creatures turn out to be evil, by not acting upon the judgments, wouldn't that make him liable for their own actions as he did not take the preventative measure? And wouldn't that make him liable to lose his powers?
What is the law? You must kill any and all goblin that you find.
All evil creatures.
There are certain tenets dependent upon the god.
Can you determine a baby is evil if they've not performed any action?
It's
by the creature's birth, technically by D&D logic, yes.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that they are inherently evil. They cannot be any other way, regardless of any other outside aspect. And there has been times when it has been proven an incorrect. It has been proven incorrect logic that is the case. That they are always evil because of because they are who they are. So my answer would be yes.
It would be ethical to kill them.
Ethic doesn't play into it.
It'd be the right thing.
Because, well, it doesn't matter. Well, it's not so much whether it's the right thing or not. Mm-hmm. You're playing as a paladin. You are a religious zealot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You live by your tenets.
Absolutely.
If you can't do that, you literally are essentially then having a crisis of faith.
You sure are. And
yeah, but then I guess it's how blindly should you follow things just because you're told them.
Even then, paladins don't get their power from faith; they get their power from their oath.
You are 100% correct on that, which is a thing that at the time we did not know.
Well, no, I think that it's now it's powered by that oath. I'm not sure.
No, back in the day, even in 3.5,
really?
It was an oath. It was not so much a god. You could follow a god within their creed for holy strength and power, but it was always your oath that was always measured upon.
Right.
Which is why when we learned about that.
Yeah, so like, yeah, you're essentially breaking your oath. If you make an oath, you have to follow through with it.
Mm-hmm. And that's one of the things about this particular puzzle, I guess, of conundrum that I really enjoy is all answers suck. All answers suck. Okay? Because saying no and saying yes, it's not great. Okay? I'll tell you what...
There's no winning.
Yes, I'll tell you my opinion on the matter, and I'll tell you what happened in there. So, my opinion on the matter is it's not ethical. I could not feasibly, mind you, I was not the paladin in this situation. I was a bard in this particular game. I could not possibly bring myself to kill something for the nature of it's still young. It could become good. Maybe they are evil by nature, but I will not cast that judgment on something so young. I can't do that. I can't bring myself, and you can't make me. For our paladin friend, D&D, it's slow, and yet it's fast at the same time. One action, and the span of a combat round is about 5 to 6 seconds. Okay? You have 5 to 6 seconds to decide your next move. What you're gonna say, what you're gonna do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Time's up. Alright? Our paladin friend, in this case, decided to not go ahead and do with it, you know, damn the gods or what have you. He could not lawfully bring himself to kill a baby. And thankfully, the gods agreed in this particular nature because of one simple fact of the fact that, in this case, the gods deemed it that the babies hadn't done anything evil yet, therefore their alignment didn't exist. As soon as they grew up and started killing things, well, now they're evil creatures. And the possible repercussions of not taking care of them at that time could have been something that was explored. But that's kind of the thing about that question, and the way that everybody approached it is fantastic. I do want to say to each and every one of you, you are all correct, and you are also very brave for saying what you did for each its stance. Okay.
I would also just add to that I think partially as well, it's a bit subjective because you think they're evil, but they think that you're evil, and everyone. It depends what level of evil you're classing as evil. It's so it's all a bit messy.
It's all a bit messy. It's all a bit terrible, and it's kind of the reason why alignments suck.
I'm very grateful that Wizards decided in 5e that like alignments were not like rock solid and could not be veered out of for actions.
Well, you could always veer out of your alignment for actions. It just would actually. I mean, it's very rare for a DM to actually like act upon it, but the DM would be totally within purview to like slowly start changing your alignment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, it's one thing if you're like consistently doing something that's like evil, but you say you're a good aligned character.
Yeah.
It's another if you say you're a good aligned character and you have a moral quandary and you decide to do something that would go against your morals normally, but given all of the context, you made the most good moral choice you could in the moment.
Yeah.
Or make the bad one.
Actually fucked up. Or make the bad one.
Let characters make bad decisions. Isn't it more interesting when the hero has to do something terrible? Don't get me wrong, I prefer the stories where there's a happy ending. However, the moral conundrum that comes up when a character might have to do something absolutely evil just to get the job done is always fascinating.
Am I the villain?
Counter thought of that. Of someone thinking they were doing something. Well, they thought they were doing something kind of evil, but they thought it wasn't evil to get the job done.
See, I usually see that posed as the very engaging villain sort of archetype with that. Of they acknowledge what they're doing is basically an ends justifies the means sort of thing, but they don't believe that they're evil.
Thanos.
Thanos, a few other villains that I can't remember off the top of my head right now, but yeah, Thanos is a very good example of that. Because he did what he thought would be best for the entire universe, even though it's not something he particularly wanted.
Yeah, and it's not something people judge as being correct.
It's just a fascinating little thing. If I made people uncomfortable with this subject, I do apologize. It's just the nature of moral quandaries.
No, I liked it.
Not
I mean, I've known of the Goblin Collection for a long time, so I'm not fazed by it.
Not phased in the slightest.
Right.
Nope. I mean, that's the thing about quandaries is they're quandaries for a reason, aren't they?
Exactly. When you finally actually find those moral situations where you have to think about your next move very carefully, that is some top-notch storytelling.
If two men were on the moon and one killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what?
Why'd you kill him?
Yeah.
That's it. That's the end of the question. It's just a meme.
It is a
I
meme.
just think it's funny.
He slept with his wife.
Oh shit.
He slept with the moon.
Oh shit!
No, he slept with the moon.
Uh-huh.
What an asshole.
The
He
whole...
deserved it. Had it coming. No one violated
Arguably, it
my
was
moon
good
like
build,
that.
Because who says it wasn't a moon rock?
Ooh,
That's no moon.
that's no moon.
Anyway, been over 4 hours.
Yeah, we probably could call it here.
Yeah.
Since Trinky definitely probably needs to go to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
halfway
I
done
do
with
as
the
well.
Oh, and Keronzi.
What do you mean? Keronzi exists outside of time.
We are 49% done.
Hooray!
We
I
are.
wish I could.
Should we do 16 pieces to make it 2000? So we're exactly halfway, and then
16 more pieces? Okay.
If you want.
We'll give it...
just so it feels like we're exactly halfway, because otherwise it'll bug me.
Maybe give it another, 5 minutes then. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Let's think of something fun to talk about for 5 minutes as a palate cleanser.
Well, there's the next question, which seems like a pretty simple one. Dark milk or white chocolate?
Dark chocolate.
Dark chocolate.
Dark chocolate. Easy.
Keronzi.
The other one's too sweet.
Dark chocolate.
Yeah.
Because white chocolate isn't chocolate.
True.
I'm glad we're all in agreement with this. White chocolate sucks.
What? No,
Yeah.
white chocolate is nice.
White chocolate is
White
disgusting.
chocolate-
I
nice.
want it in coffee. That is it.
White
actual
chocolate is nice,
no.
but it's not chocolate.
White chocolate is
I don't
like
like it.
mildly tolerable.
I don't like white chocolate at all. It's gross.
I enjoy it.
That isn't in coffee. I don't like white chocolate.
I'm not a huge white chocolate lover, so I will stand with you on this.
I enjoy the nice white chocolate, and I think that it has its time and its place.
Its time and place is in a coffee, and that's it. That's all it gets.
Yeah.
That's all it gets from me.
There's some nice white chocolate cookies and some nice white chocolate candy bars.
No.
Yeah.
I won't eat it.
It's delicious.
I will actively avoid it.
Oh, it's a real shame. We have all of these white chocolate things we're about to go and buy at the store, Snoo.
Wow. Well, those are just for you, huh?
What are you talking about? This is all we're going to be eating for the next week. White chocolate.
Hey man, I've gone a week without eating anything at all. I'll do it again.
Well, I will not let you do that. You will not be allowed.
Oh dear.
How dare you?
Of course, the domestic.
Yeah.
Well, for
That's
context,
the chocolate.
I once spent an entire summer in Arizona, and it was for a babysitting job for my sister. And she first of all didn't pay me, so I had no money, and she also was just being a real dog shit mom. So she wasn't buying enough food to feed all the kids, plus me, plus herself and her boyfriend at the time. So guess who decided to just skip eating for a while in order to feed like 4 children? This guy. Yeah, at one point I woke up with like incredibly horrible stomach pain, and I couldn't figure out why. And I took like Pepto-Bismol and immediately threw it up. And I was messaging Shy Guy about it, like freaking out, because it's like, oh god, I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know if I need to go to the doctor or whatever. He's like, it's fine. Like, try and like eat some toast or something. Like, just try to eat something small. And the second I ate just one piece of toast, the pain went away, and I realized, oh, I was starving. Ever since then, I don't really feel hunger.
And I am constantly on them to make sure that they eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 more pieces. But it does say we're 50% complete.
Yay!
Hooray! I'm gonna put
We
this.
need to do 4 more pieces.
Yeah, 4 more.
I'll put a piece there.
Weren't you gonna end so Trinky can sleep?
We were, but Trinky wanted to go for a little bit more. They wanted an even
I
number.
wanted to hit the exact 50%. My brain needed.
2 more pieces.
One more piece.
Yep, 1 more.
Did it!
Throwing
Oh no,
We did
Trinks.
it!
Yay!
Hey!
Yay!
We're a fat. That
Uh-oh.
is. I
LOL.
hear it. I just hear it. Apparently, you have done. Oh, that's 900. That's connection. Pieces connected. 970.
Yeah.
997.
Oh god damn it.
25% of the puzzle.
Got you guys.
Alright.
Oh dear. Why? Why?
Who did that?
That's Mox.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
I love the game. It's fine.
Wouldn't it be cool if one of them set while they were doing that?
PFFFFFF.
I bet I put one
I'm
piece in.
confident that we'll probably finish it on the next stream.
Yeah, we probably will.
Yeah.
Because there's
probably.
loads more to build off now, isn't there?
Yeah, we have a bunch of branches to connect to.
Yeah.
I think next time we shouldn't do 2000 though.
Nah, 2000's a bit much as it turns out.
Well, I don't even think 2000 is too much. I think it's blue.
Could be the puzzle
Yeah.
choice we made.
Get something that has more variety. In
More
color.
variety in.
Alright, let's see here. First,
Not so much color crossover saturations.
is there anybody who's available for us to raid before we...
All right, YouTube. We will catch you again soon. We'll be back tomorrow for some Bay Tactics. But until then, hit that thumbs up, leave a comment, jump on over while we are live, because that will always be fun to have you here. We'll see you again soon, YouTube. Bye-bye.
Have a good night, everybody. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands.
Yeah, who are you going?
Yeah,
we're gonna go and
do we have somebody we can
triple
raid?
raid? Well, I'll find out.
Let me check on my end. Oops, that's not Twitch. I have someone called Mythimorph that we could raid.
Alright, how do you spell that?
Let me put their name in the general.
In the general. Alright, let's go raid Mythimorph. They're doing an art.
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands. Let's go raid Mythimorph and give them a nice how do you do. Have a good night.
I think they are making fursuits currently.
Ooh. Here we go. Raid.
Alright, everyone. Thank you very much for coming on by. Mop is live. Thank you very much for the raid. I do greatly appreciate it.